Good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Friday. We are back, and maybe, who knows, just maybe, we'll actually end up finishing Chronos tonight. Aylin, how you doing? How are the things? How are all the things? How was your day? All that good stuff. Oh, good. Everything works. And yes, I'm wearing a black shirt. Doing good, you're drinking. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. So while we're waiting for Chronos, some news came out. And I know this is everybody's favorite fucking topic. Blame Zen, oh boy. So some news came out. Apparently, Adam Driver, we all know who Adam Driver is, Kylo Ren, from the Star Wars sequel trilogy. He said that basically you had Kathleen Kennedy, Dave Filoni, Jon Favreau, and everybody that were all, like, hyped about bringing Kylo Ren back in a movie, right? And apparently, they wrote up a script, and I think it was supposed to be, if I remember correctly, was going to be directed by Stephen Sondheim, which, okay, not terrible. But then they brought it to Bob Iger. Bob Iger, for those of you who don't know, he is the CEO of Disney. He's the big kahuna, right? He decided no. And I don't like Bob Iger. I need to put this out there. I don't like Bob Iger. I don't think he's done a lot of good for Disney in the past. I think he's probably done quite a bunch of stuff that was detrimental to Star Wars anyway. But if I'm being completely honest, this is probably the smartest fucking thing he's ever done. Because and obviously I'm paraphrasing, his response was, Kylo Ren's already dead. The fuck's wrong with you? Because this was supposed to take place after the events of the sequel trilogy. And I'll be honest, probably the smartest thing he's done. No offense to Adam Driver. Adam Driver has gone on and he's done some other movies and he's been great in them. That's fine. And I understand he liked being in a Star Wars movie and he liked being the bad guy and all this other crap, but who the fuck cares? If anything, Kylo Ren died of cringe. How does one come back from dying of cringe? Would somebody please explain this to me? Please. All the people who love and adore Kathleen Kennedy, I would love to hear from you. Again, I don't think Bob Iger's done a lot of good for Star Wars. I really don't. But I honestly think it was the smartest fucking decision he's ever made, is to not bring back Kylo Ren. I think it's stupid. Kylo Ren was not a character. Kylo Ren was an archetype of somebody who was simping hard for a dead grandfather he never knew, and went off into uncontrolled fits of rage for very, very, very tiny things in the whole scheme of the story. Why would anybody want him back? First off, why would anybody want somebody who's that absolute, like, batshit nuts? Why would they want him back? Second, I would love to have known the thought process in terms of, oh, we should bring Kylo Ren back. Third, even in universe, chances are the only one who really knows what actually really happened with Kylo Ren or Ben Solo is Rey. Well, they don't give a fuck about Rey. They tossed her ass to the curb. Now, supposedly there was supposed to be a new Rey movie. We haven't heard anything else about it. Okay. So, if they're going to continue Star Wars, and let's say they continued Star Wars and they just were like, nah, Rey is, we're done with Rey. Why the fuck would anybody else care whether he's alive or dead? Could somebody explain this to me? Kylo Ren was crap. I'm sorry, he was. I don't have a problem with Adam Driver. I don't have a problem with any of the actors. They did the best. They did the best with what they had. That's all well and fine. Daisy Ridley was fine in it. There was nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with Daisy Ridley. Everything wrong with Rey. Nothing wrong with Adam Driver. Everything wrong with Kylo Ren. The only person who had, like, really any sort of agency the entire time, the only two people who really had any sort of agency throughout that entire trilogy were Leia, right? And Poe Dameron. Because at least Poe had no problem sticking up for himself against purple-haired fuckhead and calling her a traitor because she had absolutely no idea what she was doing and she was just stumbling her way through everything like a fucking idiot, right? He's literally the only other character other than Leia that had any sort of agency whatsoever. Rey didn't have any agency. She was just a Mary Sue who went along for the plot because the Emperor said so. Kylo Ren didn't have any agency because he was following everything that Snoke and then later on the Emperor did. Let's see. Finn didn't have any agency because that was taken away from him immediately at the 2/3 mark through the first movie when he got split down the spine and then ended up becoming the butt of the joke for literally everything in the remainder of the trilogy. Rose certainly didn't have any agency because apparently everybody can't stand the fact that there's an Asian woman there, so they got rid of her ass real fucking quick, right? Holdo couldn't be bothered to give a fuck to have any agency. Akbar's dead. Han Solo's dead. Leia dies, but at least she had enough agency to sit there and be like, hey, listen, I'm kind of the boss. Stop being a dick. Luke certainly didn't have any fucking agency. So why would anybody care? Why? Why would anybody care whatsoever? It could have been better if they had an actual story for it. It drives me nuts. It really, really does. And I know I harp on it all the time, but the biggest reason why all of this really, really drives me insane, specifically, is because the problem... Why is my fucking... Oh, boy. Hang on. The thing that drives me nuts about all of it is that... Oh, there we go. Is that they had so many good things that they could have done. And I don't care whether it was Bob Iger that pulled the plug on a lot of things. Apparently, there's some source, some mysterious source, that's leaking shit saying that Bob Iger, like, didn't want to go with George Lucas's original, like, treatises and stuff like that for a sequel trilogy and all that good stuff and yada yada yada. And there were a couple of people that were like, well, I owe Kathleen Kennedy an apology. Fuck no, you don't. You don't owe Kathleen Kennedy shit. She's making more money than God as the head of Lucasfilm, and at the very least, even if she got thrown under the bus or was left out to dry, she went along with it. So the only thing that any of this proves with, oh, well, Bob Iger is the devil, okay, fine. That means Kathleen Kennedy was indifferent. Congratulations. You have somebody who's calling the shots and somebody else is just going, meh. That's pretty much it. She had no problem ruining The Mandalorian. She was there throughout the entire disaster that was The Acolyte. She was there through the entire disaster that was Boba Fett. She's got Skeleton Crew. I don't even know how good that show is or isn't, because it's Disney. They're not going to kill kids, which means that there's really no reason to watch the fucking thing because there's no danger whatsoever. So Skeleton Crew's out. You have Andor, which is great. You have the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. You got a shit Mandalorian movie coming out that nobody's excited for. You've got an absolutely crap sequel trilogy. You've got a Han Solo movie that was dog water. So far, the only stuff that anybody can really claim that Kathleen Kennedy was a part of that was good is Rogue One and basically Mandalorian and Ahsoka. Out of everything that they've done, those are the only 3 things. Oh, no, I'm sorry. And Andor. But even Andor could have been done a lot better. So why would I care? Like, again, no offense to Adam Driver. I'm sure Adam Driver did have a lot of fun playing Kylo Ren. I mean, honestly, not that it would happen, but if fucking Bob Iger called me up tomorrow and said, hey, would you like to be in the next Star Wars movie? It starts filming in like 3 months. I'd be like, fucking where do you need me? Right? It's like, it's a childhood dream for everybody. I don't care whether you're a guy, whether you're a girl, whether you're in between, to literally dress up like a Jedi or a Sith, hold a fucking lightsaber in your hand, even if just for a second, just so you can be killed on camera. There are very, very, very few people who can sit there and say, I did that. Right? We've all thought about it. We've all thought about how cool that would be. Absolutely. But just because I have fun with it doesn't mean that it's going to make any sense or it's going to make anything better. Right? For fucking Disney money, you can bet your ass I'd fucking be in a Star Wars movie. But, sorry, doesn't mean it would be any good. And I'm well aware of that. Me personally, I'd just phone it in. I'd be like, fuck it, I don't care. Put on my fucking Boston accent. Yeah, kid, fuck you doing over there with your lightsaber? Huh? What do you think, you fucking Luke Skywalker? I couldn't fucking believe it. I was like, why is everybody saying, oh, well, you know... Why is everybody talking about Kathleen Kennedy as if she's owed an apology? She ain't owed shit. Did you hear what Bethesda's doing? No, and I'm scared. What is Bethesda doing? I'm very scared now. They're Skyrimming Fallout 4. You know, the worst part is that I know exactly what you mean, and I hate everything about that. I know exactly what you're talking about, and I hate it. Motherfuckers. It's gonna break everything. Absolutely, it's gonna break everything. 1,000,000% it's gonna break everything. Holy shit. Jesus. What is wrong with people? That's why you're pissed for your mom. I mean, I don't blame you, and I don't blame Lance. I'd be pissed too. The whole fucking thing, like, I've been saying this for years. I really have, and people have been really pissed at me when I talked about it. Really pissed at me when I talked about it. True coming in for 34 months. Thank you so much, True. How you doing tonight, buddy? I wish they'd remaster New Vegas, but no. I've been saying this for years, and people have literally been pissed at me for saying this. Todd Howard is a fucking hack. He has no creativity anymore. He's literally capitalizing on anything and everything that he possibly can. Bethesda is capitalizing on literally anything and everything that they possibly can. They don't have anything creative. They tried creative with Starfield and failed miserably. That's why they brought Oblivion Remaster back. That's why they did it. They haven't had anything creative for a very long time, so they fucking thaw out Todd out of his fucking cryogenic freezer every year, and then he goes on stage. Guys, let me talk to you about a vision. It's always about a vision. Let me talk to you about a vision, about a dream that we had many years ago. It's always many years ago, by the way. We had many years ago at Bethesda, and it took us years to develop it. And then he goes on for like 10 more fucking minutes before he goes, and now I'm excited and thrilled and honored. It's always excited and thrilled and honored to present to you Skyrim for the 18th time. Doing the same thing with Fallout. Good morning. Well, just about the morning anyway. Sober, it's good to see you. Did you go over the statement Twitch just put out? Oh, God. What did Twitch put out? God damn it, Twitch. What did they do now? Let me see. I'm sure it's on Twitter somewhere. Saw that one. Oh, here we go. Oh, boy. Take a look. First, I want to be upfront and take accountability for the security incident that occurred during Emiru's meet and greet. It shouldn't have happened, and we take that very seriously. No, you don't. We failed, both in allowing it to occur and in our response following. You didn't do anything. We mismanaged our communications about the incident, and that includes the comments I made. Yes, you mismanaged all of that. I apologize to Emiru for all that took place. It's been, like, 5 days. What are we doing moving forward? Hopefully getting somebody fired. For meet and greets, we've begun a complete analysis of the incident that took place, as well as other issues that came to our attention after TwitchCon concluded. Okay, except here's a little bit of here's a little tidbit of information that Dan neglects to mention. It's the fact that they called in the Amazon head of security. They had to fly an Amazon executive out to unfuck the situation. We're examining everything from how we do signups to the layout to increase security controls. Where was all this beforehand when you said it was good to go? We're also doing a comprehensive review of overall event safety and security. No, you're not. And we will be making updates for future TwitchCons. No, you won't. While we won't be sharing all security updates for privacy and safety reasons, we will keep our community informed about changes that directly impact attendees. No, you won't. We have heard concerns about IRL streaming at TwitchCon. Twitch has evolved over the years and IRL streaming is a part of Twitch, but we need to ensure that TwitchCon meets the needs of a variety of participants. We will be reviewing how we handle IRL streaming at TwitchCon, and we will have more to share soon. No, you won't. You'll just put out a blanket statement. Finally, we got clear feedback on accessibility across the event. From what I understand, handicapped accessibility was fucking atrocious. We're reviewing with our teams, including our production and venue staff, so that we're better equipped for future events. Here's an idea. Maybe put a fucking ramp? You put a lot of trust in us by attending TwitchCon, and we take our responsibility to keep you safe seriously. No, you don't. We know that TwitchCon means a lot to a lot of people. It's less and less every year, and it means a lot to us. That's the only thing so far that I've heard that's actually even decent. Be on the lookout for more updates, and thanks again for being a part of Twitch, Dan Clancy. Here's an idea, Dan. How about instead of just completely fucking everybody over and turning an entire fucking convention into a dumpster fire, how about instead of doing that, you actually start paying your fucking people what they're worth? Instead of raking us over the goddamn coals the entire time. How about instead of making fucking excuses and being on stream and then going out that same night and partying like a motherfucker, and trust me, there are streamers out there with pictures that prove it, as well as other executives at Twitch doing the same thing instead of doing their goddamn job and trying to unfuck a situation and telling Emiru that the guy who assaulted her was only banned for 30 days, and then after her manager pushed for it, 3 hours later did they say he's permanently banned from the website. How about you unfuck that situation first before you go out and start partying? Literally, the head of Amazon security was there, and you and executives were out partying. You mismanaged everything. That's what I have to say about it.
I feel nothing.
It's really, really, really fucking sad that people don't know really how to take accountability, and unfortunately, he's one of them still. Really sad. And there was also a thing that said that Emiru was pressing charges. Good for her. I hope she also presses charges against Twitch for negligence. In all seriousness, I really, really hope she does. Maybe Twitch will learn. But yeah, as far as this Fallout thing, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all with this Fallout thing. They're probably gonna just bait it as much as they possibly can for as long as they possibly can until they can safely get Todd out of his hibernation cycle in his cryo tank, so that they can wheel his ass out on stage again. Just like they do Phil Spencer. Outer Worlds 2 looks good at least, so there's that. I mean, I haven't seen much on Outer Worlds 2. I hope it's good. I do, but I have absolutely no faith in Bethesda whatsoever anymore. And it's sad, because Bethesda used to be, like, the big thing. You know what I mean? They really, really used to be on top of their game, and now... I don't know what they're doing, but whatever it isn't good. It just isn't. It's actually pretty god-awful and crap. It's Obsidian, so thankfully it's not really Bethesda in the end. That's true. That is true. Alright, and we're off. Oof. Must replay Outer Worlds with me new 4K. It shall be shiny and colorful. Fair. That's totally fair. I've never played Outer Wilds. I heard good things about it. There was one, I can't remember whether it was Outer Wilds or it was another game. But I remember, like, it being really, really, really short. And people going, what the fuck? I do remember that. Very odd, but a real cult thing. Gotcha. Okay. Fair enough. That's the wrong thing. Outer Worlds. Okay, gotcha. Outer Worlds is like Fallout in space. Oh. So Outer Worlds is Fallout in space, where Starfield is also Fallout in space, or Skyrim in space, but crap. Gotcha. I don't want that ooh, wait. Handgun ammo. Take all of that. Yeah, I've never played Outer Worlds, or Outer Wilds for that matter, but yeah. I have no faith in Bethesda. I really don't, and I haven't for a long time. Lance couldn't get past the consumerism side of it, because it's very in your face. That's fair. Outer Worlds is like Aelin says, it's sort of tongue-in-cheek rampant capitalism, ad jingles and stuff. It's like Borderland meets Fallout meets Bioshock 1. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't blame Lance or anybody for not being able to get past that. I really can't. That's a rough one. That's definitely a rough one, for sure. I swear to God, people don't know how to write anymore. Believe it or not, we were actually just talking right before True and Sober, right before you two showed up. We were literally just talking about the absolute abomination of people coming out in defense of Kathleen Kennedy because apparently Bob Iger turned down a Search for Ben Solo movie that's supposed to take place after the events of the sequel trilogy, and it would be basically bringing back Ben Solo, aka Kylo Ren. And how people are like, oh, well, I mean, Kathleen Kennedy, and, you know, she was there, and she's True Blue. No, she isn't. She's indifferent. She's still shit. Doesn't matter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they were simping fucking hard for her. They're like, we owe her an apology. It's like, fuck you. She ain't owed shit. And she's the head of Lucasfilm. Did you hear about Dispatch? I heard it's #1 on Steam. That's about all I've heard, though. Mulled wine. Okay, you're dead. You're alive. No, Bloodlines is an ass. I'm gonna set the record straight. I'm gonna completely set the record straight. Bloodlines is not what people expected it to be, and here's why. The goddamn thing has been in development, hell, for 10 fucking years. Name one game that's been in development hell for that long that came out and was a banger. Name one. You can't. Second, there is absolutely zero Vampire the Masquerade game, whether it be for console or PC, that has ever accurately shown what is going on with Vampire the Masquerade. People are sitting there, and I know what you're talking about. People are sitting there and going, oh, well, I mean, you know, when you first get into that city in Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1, yeah, you want to know something? That's literally the only fucking part of the game that doesn't suck dick. Literally. And it was broken. You couldn't even leave the city when that game first came out, and had it not been for the entire community who absolutely loved what they saw, we wouldn't have had 2 unofficial patches. One of them that specifically allows you to play the game from start to finish without the thing having fatal errors left and right. And the second unofficial patch actually allows you to finish a specific level that you were never able to in the first place. And if you don't want to do it because it's so fucking convoluted, you now just have a door that you can go through and just go to the next fucking thing and bypass it entirely. That is all through the community. And the second half of the game is literally just turned into a generic run and gun FPS. And if you don't pick a certain class at the beginning of the game, you are fucked for the entire second half. But now everybody's coming out of the fucking woodwork telling me that Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1 was the best fucking thing ever since sliced bread? Fuck them. They have no idea what they're talking about. They're looking at it with rose-tinted glasses. Did I like Bloodlines? Yeah, of course I did. It was a lot of fun. Sure. But to sit there and go, oh, well, Bloodlines 1 is so much better. Really? Then why'd it take so many fucking years to fix the damn thing, and it wasn't even the company who made it? Anybody got an answer? Because I sure don't. It's by the writers from the original Tales from the Borderlands and Walking Dead and is backed by Critical Role. Has a ton of awesome voice actors in it. Okay. Something that cracked me up was a review talking about the skill tree, and they were like, don't let them fool you in saying there's an entire skill tree when in reality it's a skill stick. That's literally one set of skills from what I've seen, and the video that I've seen actually showed that there were multiple skill trees. And the problem isn't the skill trees. The problem is that it doesn't necessarily matter what class you start off as, because you can just go around and you can blood farm, and then once you blood farm, you can literally learn all the skills that are available for every single clan of vampire. So you can literally become the ultimate vampire and nothing is stopping you. So, again, I don't know who you're watching, but it sounds to me like they're full of shit. And they're literally just nitpicking. Because it makes for better content. Like, that's the truth. That's absolutely the truth. You can learn every single skill. It can't be a skill stick if there's multiple of them. And there's an entire fucking page that's dedicated to nothing but attributes and skills that you have to choose from. I'm not saying it's perfect. Chances are it's not even remotely close to perfect. But name one game that's been in development hell for as long as Bloodlines 2 has and has come out and has been a banger. Name one. We can't. It's just that simple. People want to piss and moan for the sake of pissing and moaning. That's what they want to do. Oh. Nice. Finally. Yes, I need the medium. Immediately. Oh, thank God. There are way too many people out there who are so fucking eager to jump on the bandwagon for, oh, game is bad because it's not like previous game, but they neglect to mention that previous game for years was shit. There are tons of them. Then that's all they ever want to do. They just want to come out of the woodwork so that they can make another 10-15 minute video talking about how they knew and how they called it and how they said this was going to happen and how they never had any faith in anybody and it like, and that's it. Come on, asshole. You motherfucker. There we go. Jesus. How's this game been? My only two complaints with this game is that the colors that you see, the blue, the brown, and the red, are the only colors that you see throughout the entire game. The only other complaint that I have about this game is that there is nothing to break up the monotony of that color palette. Other than that, the game's been great. Oh, that's horse shit. Oh, god damn it. God damn. They do not make this part easy. Like, I found myself last night, that last hour, my eyes were fucked. I don't have to go through the whole thing again. Ah. Oh, that hurts my soul. So yeah, I wouldn't trust anybody who's literally just calling everything absolute fucking garbage. Because I guarantee you, a lot of those people are the same people that sat there and said, Silent Hill 2 Remake's gonna suck. Please. At that point, they're just grifting. That's all they're doing. They're just grifting. Silent Hill 2 Remake probably has some of the best moments in it, in terms of horror, that I've seen in a long time. But because it's a remake, people have to be all up in arms about everything, because God forbid it's not the one that they want. And it's like, I'm just so over it. I'm so fucking sick and tired of it. I really, really am. People said Metal Gear Solid Delta was gonna suck. Guess what? Didn't suck. People said Silent Hill 2 Remake was gonna suck. Guess what? Didn't suck. People said that they were appalled that Oblivion Remaster came out. Guess what? Didn't suck. But these are the same fucking people who have no problem sitting there and buying their 18th version of Skyrim. I think it's different when a game is sitting at very positive and more, and some people are calling it bad versus a game that's sitting at mixed and people are calling it bad. At that point, there's more than likely a reason. Yeah, of course there's more than likely a reason, and the reason is because people expected. Don't expect shit. Don't expect anything. Don't get your expectations up for, oh, well, this is going to be exactly like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 1. Since when? When did that game come out? How long has it been? Here, let's do this. I will even show you what I'm talking about. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines came out in 2004. November 16th, 2004. It is 21 year, almost, yeah, it's 21, almost 22 years later. You mean to tell me that everybody expects Bloodlines 2 to be exactly like a game that came out almost 22 fucking years ago? 22? The question isn't even are they high, it's how high are they? And the funny thing is I know what happens at the beginning. I do. And I'm not saying that there are things that they couldn't have done better. I know for a fact there are things that they could have done better. Absolutely. But a lot of people really seem to be harping on the fact that, oh, well, you're not starting out as a neophyte this time. You're starting out as an elder. Okay, well, if you're starting out as an elder, then wouldn't you expect it to be a completely different fucking experience from starting out as somebody who just got fucking bitten 2 days prior? You're playing a 900-year-old fucking vampire. Of course things are going to be different. Of course you're not going to give a flying fuck about literally anything. Like, what? And they always want to sit there and harp on the fact, well, oh, well, I mean, you know, the problem is that, you know, they don't sit there and talk about the beast all that much. This motherfucker is 900 years old. They've probably come to terms with it. Otherwise, they probably would have offed themselves a long time ago. Look at this. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Let's see. View page. Very positive for Bloodlines. Okay. Do they talk about the fact that you have to have the community thing? Even with the unofficial patch, the game is broken and unplayable. You know, it's really funny because 3 years ago, I played this fucking game, and guess what? I had the same fucking experience, even though the game was fun. Literally, even though the game was fun, it was broken beyond anything that could be fixed. So we're going from a 4.5 to a 3.0, and we've got mixed. Okay, why do we have mixed? There's no such thing as humanity anymore. You can slaughter everyone and anyone as you please. Wrong. Absolutely wrong, because I've seen the reviews for it. That's not correct whatsoever. Masquerade, that's a joke. I've broken it constantly feeding on people or using vampiric powers in public. Nobody gives a shit. That I will say, the AI is beyond a 5-second of get the hell out of this place and you are fine. Except that's not what happens, because if you don't get out of that place, you're instantly killed. Somebody just comes up behind you and puts a stake through your heart. This isn't like GTA where all of a sudden now the fucking army's coming in and you kind of have a chance to fight back. It's no, literally somebody walks up behind you, whether it's on top of a building, whether it's in a sewer, whether it's down 2 streets from where you were, or literally anything, and somebody just stabs you in the fucking heart with a stake and you're done. That's it. So we've already dispelled quite a couple of things already, haven't we? Now, if you don't run away, you just get a cutscene of you instantly getting stabbed by someone and die. Wow! Amazing! Apparently, jumping off a tall building gives nobody any reaction like it's a normal thing. However, if you decide to kill just some cops using no powers whatsoever, you will get instant killed for breaking the masquerade. Yeah, that's kind of the point. In other words, the Masquerade is an absolute joke in this game. No, it isn't. You go from nobody really gives a shit to instant death if you don't run away for 5 seconds after you break it. If you do it stealthily, though, you can kill as many cops as you want, literally every single one you see on the street. That is totally fine. Right, because nobody saw you do it. Like, have these guys never played the TTRPG? Have they never played the TTRPG? Ever? In the TTRPG, I could literally walk up behind anybody. If I had the stealth available, I could literally walk up behind anybody. It literally could have been the president. And done the same thing that they're talking about. And because nobody saw me do it, the Masquerade isn't broken. Just that simple. To unlock skills, you have to suck the blood of people of certain blood type. A lot of them are in populated areas. But the Masquerade is such a joke. After like 1 hour playing, I stopped giving any shits. I just drink from a guy in front of 5 people, run away for 5 seconds, and everything is fine. So you're min-maxing. That's what you're doing. You're not actually playing the game. You're just min-maxing. This most definitely is not an issue of difficulty 2, as I chose the max difficulty. Yeah, you're fucking min-maxing. There's no real character progression. You're 900 years old. What character progression do you expect to get out of a 900-year-old vampire? You got skills, yes, but you can basically unlock all of them, which we already talked about. So there's the skill tree thing gone. It does not matter what clan you are, you can get all the skills of all the clans, as I said before. Other than that, there is zero progression. No inventory, no stats, no money, no shops, no nothing. You can also literally pick up power-ups in a 90s shooter. Okay? So in the original, you felt like you progressed and earned new outfits, armor. Here, however, they're purely cosmetic and handed to you like candy. You're 900 years old. You will get all your own clan outfits in an hour or less of playtime, and you can very quickly get all the outfits of the other clans too. Again, this all just feels watered down. Instead of making you feel like you earned something, everything is just handed to you. You're 900 years old. For anybody who hasn't played Vampire the Masquerade, the TTRPG, an elder is basically like meeting the fucking president. Elders do not walk around. They're not typically in the city. If they are awake, they're literally the prince of the city. Or they're the one controlling the prince of the city. So when somebody sees an elder walk around, they do 2 things. 1, give them absolutely everything they want, because if not, they're probably going to have their fucking head torn off. And 2, and more importantly, back the fuck off. Because elders don't fuck around. Elders don't play games. That's the point. Combat. You know how in the original fighting, humans felt good as you felt powerful? No. Their knives and small arms did almost nothing to you. Also no. Only once you went up versus actual vampire hunters with assault rifles and fire weapons did they become dangerous. No. Here, literal homeless people with their fists can put an elder vampire down like he is trash. That's obviously a problem, yes. There are big-ass humans with a big hammer that take around 100+ punches from an elder vampire to go down. Combat is also very buggy. Several times my character just got stuck somehow, so I can no longer use skills or attack, only move and watch as the enemies kill me. Again, that's a problem. There is so much wrong with the combat that this review would be 10 pages long if I started listing it all. I mean, you're already halfway there. There is only one main quest, no side quests or anything like that. The garbage they call side quests are the following 3. Talk to a woman. She either tells you to get a package and bring it to her, deliver a package to a random NPC. Second one gives you a red line to follow, kill a random guy, and done. Third gives you a spot to kill several random guys, and done. These are repeatable quests that are always basically the same random generated garbage. You grind them to get XP. These side quests are quite literally a grind and not content. They are there to pretend that the game is longer than it is. Which, again, totally fair. But have you ever actually played the original Bloodlines? Has anybody ever actually played the original Bloodlines here other than me? Because, I mean, if absolutely need be, I can stall on Bloodlines 2, and I can go through the hell of getting the fucking piece of shit to run so that you can see just how fucking bad the original one is objectively. I can easily do that. Because it's really cool in the beginning. And then that quickly wears off when you realize just how royally fucked you absolutely are. And how without the community patches, there ain't no fucking way you're even gonna get halfway through the game. Speaking of grinding, not only do you need EXP to get skill points, but you also need to drain the blood of specific colored NPCs to get skills. Basically, you hit a button to get a second vision that shows NPCs red, pink, and purple. You need to drain about 100 to 200 of those to unlock all the skills. That is not content, that is quite literally grinding. I agree. Doing the same shit over and over and over until you unlock your skills. You can literally just spend 2 hours right from the start, non-stop grinding to unlock everything. After that, you need to grind EXP to get skill points. Finally, half the game you spend running around is the voice in your head in a flashback and memories, like Johnny Silverhand in Cyberpunk, except they take away all your fighting and parkour abilities, which means that you just run from point A to point B, talk 3 lines, then the back and forth I've heard. And that, I can see what they're trying to do, but I don't agree with it. Then to point D to talk 3 lines and do that another 20 times, just waiting until the fucking walking simulator ends. It's quite literally a walking simulator at that point. None of your choices or dialogue really matter past a select few at the very end that decides which 5 to 10 second ending you get. That's still better than the original Bloodlines. You have to choose the right fucking class at the beginning of the original Bloodlines game to actually be able to beat the second half. You can be nice or tell everyone fuck you. In the end, it does nothing. A good example of this is early game you were told to put down a hotshot who did a bit too much killing. He's an important guy, so once you kill them both, the Camarilla and the Anarchs want him. They make a big deal over your choice who you give him to, but once you do the choice, you get 2 lines of flavor text, and he is never heard from again. Honestly, don't even know if they killed him or not. Nobody ever mentions it again, and the game continues like nothing ever happened. Again, why are you expecting to watch somebody get murdered? It's... whatever. In reality, the game did not care at all about that big important choice. It just moves on like nothing happened. Does not matter which way you choose. There are so many things that happen in Bloodlines 1 exactly the same way. Meanwhile, I guarantee you this motherfucker is absolutely praising Bloodlines 1. The only thing I can give credit for is that the game is its parkour. It actually does that pretty well, though it is a bit stiff. It could use some polish, but for the most part, it feels pretty good. This is not an RPG. I agree with that. This is not even an action fighting game, as the combat is bare bones and buggy. Bare bones and buggy does not make it an action fighting game. That just means it's a bad action fighting game. Hardly works, and enemies are basically all the same from start to end. The game is a walking simulator and a visual novel first and foremost, with a little bit of combat put into it. Calling this Bloodlines 2 is a disgrace. So I guarantee I could go through the rest of these, and 90% of them, just like, where is it? Where did I see it? It's not Bloodlines, but it is a Vampire the Masquerade game, and I am having a lot of fun with the storyline, the voice acting, the atmosphere. Fire is boring but hot. Okay, fair. Fire is boring as a character. I understand that. I completely agree. Should they have called it Bloodlines 2? Probably not, but it's absolutely a Vampire the Masquerade game. Or do we need to go back and look at the other 4 fucking visual novels that we had to deal with over the course of the last 3 years, plus Blood Hunt? Do we have to go back through those? Everybody and their fucking mother is trying to shit on this thing. And I don't have a problem with people calling out, like, the correct things for it. If they have a problem with the combat and they say the combat is stiff or the combat is boring because it's the same baddies all the time, totally fair. I think that's totally fair. If they're calling out, okay, well, there's this one, there's a bunch of missions where you're playing the guy that's stuck inside your head and you lose all your powers and everything like that for story reasons, and you're just walking back and forth and, they're just padding out time. Totally fair. That is 100% an absolutely justified complaint. I completely agree with that. But half the shit that person brought up doesn't even make sense. Especially when you take into consideration that the fucking character you're playing is almost 1,000 years old. So people sitting there and going, oh, well, this is ass. Sorry. That dog don't hunt. Because I remember being thoroughly disappointed at how absolute dog shit Bloodlines 1 was. Even after I put in the fucking community patches. And I loved Bloodlines 1, but I absolutely remember being heavily disappointed. Heavily disappointed. Come on, idiot. Okay, he's down. I can put this one in. There's another one that's coming. I know that. Okay, torch fuel, handgun ammo. Good. I grabbed that. I can't believe I fucking stomped. I cannot believe I fucking stomped. You remember when people online used to actually have, like, opinions that were worth listening to, instead of people just constantly grifting and shitting all over each other because they didn't have millions of fucking subscribers on YouTube. You guys remember that time? I do. Because here, I can bring this up. This is actually this is really telling. This is really telling because this is coming from somebody who's been in the industry for fucking ever. Let me bring it up really quick. Where are we? Okay. Here we go. What does Ko have to say? Now, I go to Ko because Ko is probably one of the most level-headed people that I've ever seen on Twitch or on YouTube for that matter, and he's really good about it. Fair enough. So let's see what Ko has to say. He says, "Hey, PDX Interactive, let's fix Vampire." Okay, so Bloodlines 2 didn't work out, naming blunder, not the dev's fault, we get it. So, how do we fix this and get the fans what they want? Easy. Now you have to reboot Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. Except, you need to make it so that it's playable. Because if you just port it, then everybody's fucked. Step 1, make a faithful recreation, contacting and utilizing the previous devs and modders of Bloodlines 1, which, by the way, this I agree with. All in new engine, make it meticulously similar to the original, think Dark Souls Remake. Step 2, profit obscenely off this. Step 3, now that you have a successful renamed Vampire franchise, you can now make the Bloodlines 2 we all actually wanted. Step 4, get TCR to continue making this new awesome different Vampire game under a new title. Okay, go. I agree with him. I absolutely agree with him. If it's a naming blunder, fair enough. It is a Vampire game, though. People's expectations are too fucking high, especially for a game that is a sequel 20, almost 22 years in the making to a game that was objectively so fucking broken, you couldn't play the second half of it until the community got together and made a patch. Why can't more people just be like Ko? Why? It really drives me up a wall that you have a bunch of people that are literally there and their entire job is to just review games to the point where companies go out of their way to send them shit, and then those people can literally just sit there and go, yeah, don't buy it. It's not worth it, don't buy it. Right? And then they list off every single reason as to why you shouldn't buy it. Isn't that kind of a self-defeating prophecy at that point? Why would you do that? Why? As a game publisher or a game developer, why would you put yourself through that? To me, it just doesn't make any sense. Like, let me put it this way. At this point, do I expect for any reason whatsoever for Knights of the Old Republic to be any good? Nope. I expect Knights of the Old Republic to suck dick. Itzy, how you doing? I'm okay. I mean, aside from getting my ass kicked, I'm okay. Ow! Ooh, that sounds fun, Itzy. Sounds like a lot of fun, actually. Holy shit. Oh. Jesus. Yeah, what are you drinking, Aelin? What are you doing? More wine coolers? But yeah, I honestly, I expect KOTOR, whenever that KOTOR remake comes out, I really expect KOTOR to be absolute shit. It was a high-stress day, so it's high. That will relieve the stress. Totally fair, Itzy. Totally fair. I gotta go run around and grab all the ammo again. Jack Daniel's Strawberry once again. Nice. Haven't had a wine cooler in years. Itzy, I'm gonna be honest with you. So, the last time I had wine coolers, right, was, what, somewhere, it's gotta be about a month ago, right? I was like, I was talking with Aelin, I was like, oh, you know, I haven't had a wine cooler in fucking forever. That actually does sound really, really good. So I picked some up, and I was originally looking for Bartles and James, right? But they didn't have any Bartles and James, they had Seagrams. So I went, okay, well, you know, Seagrams isn't bad. And, so I ended up getting the Strawberry Daiquiri Seagram's wine coolers. Fuck, they were good. Did them for your birthday, for the birthday. Yeah. was birthday. Yeah, because that was Star Wars Outlaws. Naughty little Itsy used to love those ones that had the foil that you had to peel off the top. Yes. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I ended up getting, I think, like a pack of like 6, and I downed 3 of them in the first night. Also, Aylin gifting a sub to I Am Handy. Thank you so much, Aylin. Really, really appreciate that. Very generous of you. Oh, I forgot to pick up the thing.
Ellen Luna gifted a tier 1 sub to I_am_handy09. They have given 19 gift subs in the channel.
Still need Smoothie Night. Oh, God, yeah, we still do need Smoothie Night. I'm waiting for everybody to, like, actually be present. That's kind of the thing. Like, for instance, I have no idea if Spoiled is going to be here. I have no idea if Spoiled's going to be here tonight. I have no idea if Sophia is going to be here tonight. Right? I know True's been going to bed early. I know Sober's been going to bed. Well, he hasn't been going to bed. He's typically been waking up. But I'm just kind of, at this point, I'm just waiting for everybody to be here one night. Because at this point, I just like to get it done and over with so that I can go throw up and call it a day. Because I'm not kidding. Literally, I have everything except for the canned clams. I've already got everything. All I need is a tiny... I need that stupid little can of clams. That's it. That's all I need. I've got everything else. I've got the milk. I've got the ice cream. I've got the stuff to turn it into a smoothie. And it's a chocolate smoothie. I've got all that stuff. I just literally don't have the canned clams. And those are cheap. Those are really cheap. Just set a date and add everyone. I think I'm gonna have to. I really do. Ow. This part is annoying. You honestly don't think it'll be that bad? It's not even whether it's that bad or not. It's more along the lines of, like, I'm just waiting for everybody to be here. Chocolate will overtake basically everything depending on how much clams you put in it. No, 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 no. No. If you have canned clams, you're literally taking concentrated low tide and putting it in something. It's gonna be whatever it is. I'm gonna be able to taste it. That's for damn sure. I can guarantee that much. Shit. Oof. There we go. There's one. Yeah, I can guarantee you I'll definitely taste it. How it's going to taste, I don't know. Either it's going to be something where I'm like, okay, well, it's not terrible. Not something I drink, but it's not terrible. Or it's going to just be yorking all over the place. And that's the part I'm kind of really not looking forward to. You're sympathetic. Well, so here's the good news. The good news is, if for whatever reason I have to puke, I'm hitting the BRB button and I'm muting my mic. And I'm doing that specifically because Twitch kind of has this really funky rule about puking on stream, and I really don't want to get banned. Plus, it's much easier to just run to the bathroom and puke in the toilet. You know what I mean? Than it is to, like, have to retch all over myself or all over the floor or in a, like, a trash bag, and then it just reeks and, like, all... It's just much easier to puke in the toilet. As long as I don't smell it, I'm normally... Oh, no, I'm not. I'm definitely a sympathetic puker as well. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. There we go. I'm wondering. Fuck. You bastards. Okay. Well, now I'm absolutely stuck. So I do have to do this all in one go. There's no other way around it. Son of bitch. Great googly moogly. Okay, this is bad. We have reached the level of bad I was afraid of. I can't believe that worked. Oh! Oh! Okay. I'm really lucky I wasn't any lower health. Holy shit. Okay. Please, for the love of God, just get me to a save thing. Can't reach that one. Didn't I just come from that one? I don't know anymore. I'm lost and confused. Where am I? Is this the OG timeline? Yes? I don't know. It's very, very convoluted. It's incredibly convoluted. So I'm still trying to figure that one out, if I'm being honest. Holy shit.
Bad mother.
You dead? Yeah, you're dead. You, however, not so dead. Ow, cock. Jesus. Medicine, how you doing, buddy? How are the things? Good to see that you're safe and sound. I need this. Just got home, exhausted, but damn, it's good being back to a familiar environment. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. But here's the good news. At least you got away from things for a little bit. You know, that's not terrible. Yeah, I've never been a big long-haul flight fan. There we go. And now I am completely out of ammo. Except for this piece of crap. Can I reach that? No. Damn it. So, where would they like me to go? That's where I came in. That's where the thing was. There's nothing over this way. Maybe I don't go this way? Oh, wait. I am just the... Oh, no. What is this crap? Okay. I don't like this. Sadly, I can't get in there, which is bad. Yeah. Squishy's a good way to put it. Oh, 2001 music. Wow, they're really leaving me with exactly dick. Okay, there's got to be another one because I'm sideways right now. Oh, no, here we go. Okay, well, at least there's the autosave. Weird. There we go. Do I go in this way, maybe? No, of course not. Huh. Why would I get that lucky? Okay, what do we got here? Commemorative diploma for Mr. Anthony Surma, the author of the Workers Unite Monument, for this contribution to the socialist visual identity of New Dawn. Minister of Culture and Sports. Okay. Funny, they haven't touched this area. This is kind of weird. The Angel of Death himself visited me today, wanting to sweeten the ongoing apocalypse. He promised to save my immortal soul. I, of course, approached this offer with reserve, having survived one end-of-the-world scenario before, when the Soviet army liberated the camp where I was supposed to die. Oh, shit. Okay. And for what? Just to start a new family, live another 36 years, and then watch my world fall apart all over again? Apparently, I had incurred a debt which in recent weeks has reminded me of itself with terrible force. From such debt, there is no escaping. And because of this, if he takes me, I'm certain the wheel of my fate will turn again. And so I stopped caring about being saved. All I care about is you. Therefore, I told the angel I would agree to his service on one condition. I'm gonna be honest, I actually was not expecting them to go, like, Holocaust deep. But I guess it makes sense. It would still definitely be a thing, for sure. As I have agreed with my angel, who now impatiently visits and watches over me if he wants to save me, he must let me save you first. The similarity in this arrangement is obvious, almost cliché, but I am the smarter one here, for I know that it can only be done in one way. I kind of see, yeah, I mean, I can see it too, I just didn't expect him to go that far with it. I was like, wow, okay. Well, so it's not just science and occult, but I mean, like, these journal entries are coming from literally a Holocaust survivor. So when he said, oh yeah, Angel of Death and so on, you know, or like cheating death when, you know, years ago when the Soviet army came and rescued me from the death camp, I was like, whoa, okay. Didn't realize we were going that far. By saving you from being lost to oblivion, by saving you through my work, but as I watch you, I know I have to sketch quickly to capture your essence. I see you becoming the combined embodiment of all God has chosen to bestow upon me. My chisel cannot keep up. Your beauty, it is as fleeting as life itself. For what is it? A single brief moment, no more. All that follows is the wither. I'm trying to fool time, I'm losing hope. For my work is endless and my failures are numerous. Wow. I give up. I can't keep you in a cellar like some wild, hungry beast. I know all too well how it is. I know that you also crave freedom, and that can only be given by sweet inexistence. But do not be afraid, for inexistence is coming. For the angel took pity on me, and he turned a blind eye to my hubris. He promised that in his mercy he would end your ever-growing misery. Sadly, I will not be there when you embrace peace, for the angel has become impatient and is already spreading his claws over me. You will cease to exist, but I don't know what will happen to me. Will I go somewhere where I can wait for you, or will we never meet again? Or perhaps will I end up between nowhere and never, and there too my debt will eventually catch up to me. Damn, dude. The sculptor's basement. Okay, well, I got that going for me. Glad that cleared things up. Yeah. Okay. That is a sculpture. Which is good. Because whatever's in there isn't. Uh-oh. Oh. I was sitting here waiting for a cutscene because it just went black. No, there's something behind me and it was blocking the camera. Me too, we're both done. I was just like, what the fuck? Effect, melee attack and stomp have vastly increased damage. Yes, please. Energy found increased slightly. Deal more damage against burning enemies. Shotguns deal additional damage when hitting multiple enemies. Oh, shit. Yeah, I was just sitting here going, okay, so when, like, hello, cutscene, and then nothing. Yeah, get rid of Lydia. Bye-bye. Bye, Lydia.
Transfer completed.
Thank you.
Items acquired.
Where'd the statue go? I really don't like that the statue just fucked off. What the fuck? Okay, this place is awful. We should get out of here as soon as possible. I don't know what horrified me more. That you deleted someone's soul, the freaky statue was gone. I mean, so this is kind of one of those things that I love about Bloober, is with their original games, they typically put you in like a really shit situation, right? Where it's like, here's a soul, here's 3 other souls. Do you save one and get rid of one? Or do you save the 3 that you already have and let this one just sit there in existence and purgatory for all eternity? They do that a lot more often than not. It's really, really, really interesting. Bit of a catch-22 for sure. Yeah, it's like, I mean, what exactly do you do in that situation? Oh, you dirty motherfuckers. You made me waste a shot. Son of a bitch. You know they did that on purpose. You know somebody at Bloober was like, hey man, if you... we'll put this TV here and it'll be so funny because they're already going to be like low on ammo, and then they're going to be transported back in time for like a minute, and then what they're going to do is they're going to see all the things and they're going to start to get up in it, and then they have this realization that, oh my god, I'm stuck here, and then they fire off a shot and then we bring them back. I don't know who needs an ass beating, but somebody does. And also, I need to shake their hand after beating their ass.
Stop this. Let's go.
Dear Comrade Konarski, this case has outgrown the capabilities of the local police, and I must formally request that it be transferred to your office. We are unequipped to handle the growing number of mysterious homicides. The morgues continue to discover strange markings around victims' heads, and our investigation has run into a dead end. The only tangible lead we have are testimonies of people who witnessed mysterious individuals dressed in heavily military gear resembling diving suits. We suspect these might be agents of Western intelligence, but they have covered their tracks well. Too well for us. Even if we were to identify and confront the perpetrators, I do not believe we possess the resources to carry out the arrest. Well, I'm sorry, maybe it's just me, but diving suit monsters just isn't something I have on my bingo card today. Yeah, somebody itsy, and I don't know who, but somebody really needs a, they really need a, hey, that was a really cool thing you did, but go fuck yourself. God damn it, Bloober. You do this to me all the time. And I'm so mad I fell for it, too. That's the worst part. I fucking fell for it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, hey, that was really creative, and absolutely you got me. Good form. But I really, really hope that you step on 1,000 Legos the next time you have to go to the bathroom. Like, I kind of hope they wake up, like, really late at night. Like, it's like 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, right? And they have to be up by, like, 6 in the morning. And they know, oh my god, I just really, really, really need to pee. Or I really, really, really need to take a dump, right? And they get out of bed, and they're barefoot, and the entire length of the hallway are just those tiny, like, 1x3 strips of Legos. That's what I want. I want the 1x3s. Or the 1x2s, but definitely the 1x3s, because those hurt even more. Because then, with the 1x3, if you step on it the wrong way, it'll snap, and now you've created 2 landmines out of 1. That's what I want for them. Meanwhile, they're trying to hold in whatever it is that they have to use the bathroom for. It would be the sweetest torture. No, Shadow. Not Shadow actively cursing the person that designed that bit. Yep. The worst thing is stepping on a D4 and Legos at the same... Ooh, stepping on a D4 would suck. Ow. Fuck that noise. Stepping on a D4 would be fucking horrible. Oh my god. Oh, actually, hang on. Speaking of which, I know we're getting derailed tonight. We always do. I wanted to show people a thing, especially because I know that's a hard pass for me. Especially because I know let me see if I can find it. I'm gonna have to go to my history, because I know there are a bunch of us that are really into dice. Really, really into dice. And that's not a bad thing, by the way. I love dice. Let me see if I can find it, though, really, 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 really quick. Also, you know what? For the rest of the game, I'm going to do this. There's this video that's called 1 Hour of Silence, occasionally broken up by fart with extra reverb. But that's not what I was looking for. Let me continue looking. I know, I'm a child. Where is it? They are. They're trying to eat my pants. Hang on. Where is it? Welcome to the rest of the stream. Oh, here we go. Found it.
This may look.
Shh. Go. Okay. Fuck it. What's the name of this thing? No, no, no. Shh. Is it in the comments, I think? Okay. Hang on, let me turn that thing off really quick. Okay. This, I thought, was actually really, really, really cool.
May look like a normal D20, but in fact it does something that I've never seen before. The 20 is not directly across from the 1, but why? Well, it's because that this is part of a set called Honest Dice, which just began its Kickstarter, but is attempting to make the most honest dice that is physically or mathematically possible. A few ways that they're trying to do this. First, they laser marked numbers instead of engraving them, so their balance is not affected by the numbering. Second, they are precision machined from either aluminum or titanium. And third is the numbering. The layout of the D20s has been mathematically balanced so that every half sum, that is the sum of all numbers on any given half of the D20, to be as close to every other half sum on the D20 as possible. And it also does this with every vertex sum, which are groups of 5 adjacent numbers. You can read more about this process and the test rolls that support it on the Honest Dice Kickstarter, which is linked in my profile. But I also should point out the design of their D4, which is meant to be easier to pick up,
Look at those D4s. Those are so cool.
to roll, and will not impale your foot if you step on it. Let me know what you think about this in the comments.
So it's Honest Dice. That's what I was trying to remember the name of it. But yeah, Honest Dice, they definitely made their thing, that's for sure. Holy shit. I'd love to get these. These are so cool. They have... Well, they've already beaten their Kickstarter. They asked for a goal of $10,000, which is modest for a business like that, and they ended up with over $500,000. That's pretty good. $274 though, but it is machined aluminum or titanium, so fair. And it's Flying Horse Duck. Let's try to reload that page. There we go. Jesus. They look really nice. I like the D4. The D4 looks cool. Okay, okay. We're not going to war here. They're laser marked, which is really nice. After 11,500 rolls, Honest Dice substantially outperformed all the other dice I tested. Are these the fairest RPG dice sets ever produced? It's impossible to know for sure. I believe they are. I mean, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, they're definitely expensive, for sure. Yeah, it's like $129 for the 7-piece aluminum dice set. And this is only the 23 millimeter D20. The 31 millimeter is 150. It looks like they only do D20s though. Those are the highest they go. They don't do the D100s, which, fair, D100s are kind of a novelty thing. But they actually don't look bad. Oh, shit. Actually, speaking of which, hang on. I have a thing I wanted to show you guys. I can go grab it really, really, really quick. Because I kind of did a DIY thing, so give me a second. Oh. Okay, so this, does anybody remember these? The old CD vaults? You remember these things? You could pick them up in record stores all the time. Right? And they had like the booklets. You remember these? I've had this thing since 2002, 2003, and it was old. But what I did, because I don't have many CDs anymore, is I ripped out the actual booklet, and now I have a place for all my dice. Not too shabby. Last year for our anniversary, I had a set of Wedgwood blue porcelain dice commissioned for my husband. That's actually really awesome. What are CDs, Grandpa? Yeah, right? You have a treasure chest for him because there's that many? That's fair. I used to have probably just about double the number that's in there now, but I lost those long while ago in a move, sadly. So I've been slowly building those up. Problem is I gotta find more, like, hobby stores. That's the big thing, is I gotta find more hobby stores and whatnot, around me. Alright, turned that back on, so we should be good there. Who for losing things in moves? I know, right? We keep ours in a makeup train case. Fuck yeah. I don't like what I'm hearing. Hand-carved wood, those are fun. I'd love to carve my own dice. I think that'd be a lot of fun. be a lot of time, but it would be a lot of fun for sure. Dice are made from Howlite, and I can't even use them because they're too fragile. Oh, Jesus. Is that really it? I guess so. Whoa, what the fuck? Yep. They were really cool. One of my old neighbors made them for me. It's actually pretty badass. Lance had some that are made of obsidian, but one started to chip, so he retired them. That's totally fair. I would too. Obsidian is awesome, but yeah, I could see that being really fragile after a while.
My work is endless. My failures are numerous. I managed to set up an Arc-class outpost, but I still can't produce enough power to carry out my plan. Every time I manage to weld something else ribs. Yet, I must try. If I succeed, I might be able to stop the anomaly's negative impact on the surrounding area. Only then will I be able to deliver the long-acquired essence to the terminal. Such is our calling.
I hate that I love that. Chess set made of pewter? I bet that's really nice. Civil War theme? Nice. Had it for probably 20 years? Hell yeah. I fucking can't. I know, right, Itzy? Damn it. Why have they all been so well timed? I don't know. I just hit play. That's all I did. Oh, that's a flashlight. I just thought it would be funny, and it really has been. How do I get out of here? Oh. Okay, this looks bad. The farts with the Gregorian chanting really set a mood. Mm-hmm. Nah, it's like, you know, you go to church and you have a choir and they're all really, really good, but they've been standing up for way too long and somebody had a really big breakfast. And they try to, like, just let one squeak out a little bit. Maybe a little squeaker. Like, it won't be that bad because everybody's squeaking and they don't time it right and it's not a squeaker.
Tell Zybert we are unable to accept any more patients. We can't let the same thing that happened in the steelworks happen here.
These people need our help. We need to be there for them.
But not at any cost. We must still exercise caution.
I'm afraid it's too late for caution.
What are you talking about?
It's already happening everywhere. And no matter how hard we try to isolate, nothing can stop it.
Right, Itzy? Right, Corgi? I'm telling you, it's just... And it does break up the tension, which is nice. Aelin coming in with 10 bits. And that Xeno growl, I heard it. Barely, but I heard it. Thank you for the 10 bits. I hear squishy. Trying to make me jump. I don't know if he can. I think I've been listening to farts for too long.
Initiating the anchored frequency synchronization.
Search the whole building. You want to check every nook and cranny.
What about the civilians? They are no longer civilians.
We are a floor soldier.
Temporal destination reached. Proceed.
I haven't yet, but I did see it.
Dr. David Zibbert.
I did see it spoiled, but I haven't yet. But hang on, since we're, like, derailing everything anyway, which is literally all I've been doing for, like, 2 hours, let me grab it. There it is. This is through Epic. Come on. It's free until the 30th. I don't know why it's taking so fucking long. Fear the Spotlight is a good one. Okay. I'm trying to get it. Spoiled, why is it that it always breaks on you? Why? It was literally working great like 30 seconds ago. Okay, I'll tell you what. Here's what I'm going to do. Do this. Open. Spoil plays too rough with the toys. That does happen. Okay, just so you can see this. Right? This is what I'm currently looking at. I have to wait for this page to load or something, because it's not loading as it should, obviously. And if I click this, this is literally all that happens. So maybe they're kind of having a problem right now. I'm not entirely sure. But I am trying. Only thing I can do is just leave it for now. Why not open that in the browser like normal people? What do you mean open it in the browser like normal people? If you open it in the launcher, you don't have to sign into anything. Just that simple. And for whatever reason, maybe they're still down. I know they've been I know it's an AWS problem. But look, there we go, finally. Holy shit. That took fucking way too long. Yeah, see? I don't know why, but I always do. Always, always, always. I always have to sign in. So, it's available to the 30th. I'll definitely get it. For sure. I had that problem when the PC was new, but I figured it out. And now I don't. What's the issue? Or what was the issue? Do you remember? It's some setting. Gotcha. He's still giggling. Couldn't have planned that if I wanted to. My gummy just kicked in. Oh boy. Her gummy just kicked in. She's gonna be listening to farts all night. Okay, I don't have a key. Well, this doesn't look good. Oh, boy. Can't open that door either.
Collective technology.
Getting cold.
Has been paved.
Ooh, okay. Interesting. Ooh, I got another core. I don't have a core. Fuck. Shit. I need that. Want to get rid of that. I'm up to $2,000.
Fart? I can taste it. On my tongue. Is that onion? Onion and ketchup.
True. Thank you for the bits, spoiled. It's so dumb. It is dumb. It's incredibly dumb. The fuck? No, I don't have a key. I came in here looking for a key, and all I found was that I need another key to find a key. Sag. Spoiled, I watched without even being here. Jesus. I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Why the fuck are we still getting in elevators? I don't know. You know what? Hang on. There. Because it's squishy and drippy. Key to the guard room in the hospital's main hall.
This is Dr. Veronika Kaminsky. I'm stuck in the elevator on level 3. I need help. Can anybody hear me?
Wild.
Shit. It's you. You are a stubborn bunch, aren't you? Well, tough luck. Guess you won't get me as long as I'm stuck here.
I'm not here for you. My target is Dr. David Zibbert.
What? David? And how has he done you wrong?
He possesses the information I'm after. I am not here to hurt him. I'm here to
extract him? Yeah. I know all about it. Hate to break it to you, but you're wasting your time. If you're looking for information, it's me you want. David and I, we worked together. There's nothing he wouldn't tell me. And I can share whatever I know.
I need to know everything. About the steelworks, the outbreak, the other traveler.
Yeah. I'll tell you everything. But first, you'll need to get me out of here. You're good with that?
No tricks this time.
All right.
All right.
Any idea what's blocking the elevator?
Biomass. It seems to have accumulated here in order to form a nest.
Fuck. We need to get rid of it.
I can't burn it. It's covered in sand.
And it regenerates too fast, I know. But we could use something we were working on here. A sort of toxin? The problem is, you can't just inject it anywhere. We need to find the right spot. It's hard. You need to get 3 specific formulas. They're designated Z5, C66, and X44. Find them and I'll tell you how to mix them.
Where should I look?
Check the infectious diseases ward, the medical supply perhaps, and hell, let's try my office too. It's in the administration section.
On my way.
Keep this channel open. I'll try to guide you through this mess.
It does kind of look like Parker Posey a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. I always kind of liked Parker Posey. I don't know why. She has this certain look about her. Definitely badass vibes, for sure. You don't see much of her anymore. Did she retire from acting or something? Hang on one second. Yeah, did she retire from acting? I honestly don't know. I haven't seen or heard anything from her in a while. Hang on. Let me see. Parker Posey. She started the Netflix science fiction series Lost in Space. I didn't even realize there was a Lost in Space for Netflix. Interesting. How old is she now? Hang on. She's 56? Wow. I didn't realize that. No, she's still doing stuff. Yeah, she's still doing stuff. I didn't realize she was 56. Wow. She always looks a lot younger.
Angela, so you ended up here.
What to do, what next? I was hoping to find her here. Sneaking into the hospital wasn't that difficult. Everything's out of control, chaos everywhere. It's like some kind of war here, so much pain. Everyone is begging for help, some for death. The doctors are doing their best, but they just can't manage. Maybe Edward was right. Why do I feel like that was a bad thing to do?
Entering Ring B.
That's where my office is. Please, don't mind the mess.
Acknowledged.
It was a very, very loud sound.
There are bullet marks everywhere.
Dead.
The army must have gotten here after the steelworks spiraled out of control. I think they were looking for Zibet. They encountered the infected patients and panicked. Shooting began.
Okay, so, spoiled. This is how it works. We are, at the very least, some sort of engineered person called a traveler. And we are in, I think it's like late 80s, early 90s Soviet Poland. And something has happened. We're not entirely sure what, other than everybody keeps calling it some sort of disease. The traveler, we don't know how far in the future they come from or where they come from, but the travelers, what they do is they go to this spot in Poland, which is the New Dawn Steelworks. And there's this thing that's taken over the steelworks that's called the Anomaly. And the Anomaly has all these rips through time, right? So what we do What the travelers do is they find people that they deem beneficial to what's known as the collective. We're not sure what that is either. And we go through these rips through time back to either just before or during when everything went to hell so that we can extract them. And by extract them, what I really mean is take really long spider fingies and jam them into their brain so we steal their soul. So we went through a rip in time to get here. Sorry I asked, my brain hurts now. Hey, you're not the one who's had to figure it all out. I spent most of yesterday trying to figure out what the fuck I was talking about. Oh. That scared the piss out of me. There we go. We spend most of every day trying to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. That's fair. You know, funny thing, me too. Kidding, but I had to. You set it up. I mean, that's also fair. I saw body bags being carried out. Many patients lie on the bare floors. Some are tied to beds with belts, screaming in pain, crying. Some are just begging desperately for someone to embrace them. Like that would help to ease their pain. They're going mad. I feel helpless, exhausted, scared, alone. I know I should get out of here, but I feel like I'm needed here. How to help them? How could I leave her just before Christmas? Oh no. Itzy is in Gummy Land. Definitely handgun. Definitely torch fuel. Nice. You know what? That does sound good. I think I might do that later on tonight. I might just, like, after stream, I might just be like, fuck it. I'm getting blitzed. Take a couple hits of that Delta 8. Actually, it's a Delta 9, but take a couple hits of that. Fuck yeah. You can't even... It's a fucking apocalypse and that houseplant was still alive. I can't even grow mint. Aw. Dead. 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 Mint is aggressive as fuck. That says a lot. Oh, it's this. Okay. It's okay, buddy. You just stay there. I'm not here to hurt you. No one's here to hurt you. Okay, I'm here to hurt you. How about you? You're dead. Okay. That didn't sound good.
Sergeant? Sergeant, is that you?
I think the sergeant might be a little occupied at the moment. You are alive. Okay, might as well round out the patient areas. Oh. Ow. Cock. I hate those things. I forgot they jump. You have nerves of steel? I don't know about nerves of steel. Oh my god, it screamed. I'd be out of bullets all the time in this game. Well, so here's the thing. We found this out the hard way. If you just fire the gun, it doesn't actually do anything. So you have to charge the gun. You actually are thinking, I'd be like, blam, 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 blam. I mean, that's fair. But I will say the game actually does a really good job of teaching you trigger control. It actually does do a really good job of that, because last night we had to go through, while we were in the steelworks, there was like a quarantine area where everybody had originally been sent that was feeling really, really crap. And there were loads of these monsters, you know, like laying in bed and were alive and writhing, or others who were like that one that was sitting on the bed and stuff like that. I didn't fire a single shot. Kept my gun up, but didn't fire a single shot, and just slowly walked through every single one of them, picked up every single item, and didn't even bother with trying to fight all of them. In RE2, the mortuary room, I had 41 bullets, came out with 1. Second playthrough, I learned you could just run in and run out and never spend a single shot. Oh my god, speaking of which, okay, spoiled. You're gonna love this coming from me. So you missed the end of Silent Hill F, right? I do remember that room. But you missed the end of Silent Hill F. At the end of Silent Hill F, you finally figure out that the main character is losing her mind. She's literally in a psychotic break. So what she's actually going through in the dark, what did they call it? The dark monastery or whatever it was called, right? With Fox Mask guy. You're actually going through a wedding in the real world. It's just she's lost her mind, so to her it looks all supernatural and everything else. I didn't know this at the time in terms of where she actually was. So you fight a boss, and then you still have to get out of there. Well, Then these 3 monsters show up, and I said, well, fuck it. I'm already geared up. Let's do it. Absolutely murderized every single one of them. Beat the ever-living shit out of them. And enjoyed it. And I went, wow, you know what? That was actually a lot easier than I thought. Ran down the hallway, came across another one, killed it in like 1 or 2 hits. I'm like, wait, these are actually really easy. Holy shit. Fuck it. Retribution time. Made it a point to kill every single fucking monster I could find. Come to find out, it's because I was murdering everyone at the wedding party. Literally, it's because I murdered all the guests in the wedding party. And like, Vag was here, Dawn was here, there were a couple of other people that were here, and they're like, yeah, you know, you can just run. And even Aelin was like, no, just run, just run. And I'm like, no, fuck it. And I just would specifically go to places I knew they would pop out of doors and was just beating absolutely everything to death. And then I found out afterwards I killed the entire wedding party and guests. Did no one tell you it was a bad... No, nobody told me it was a bad idea. We didn't know they were all monsters at the time. Or they were all like, you know, wedding party and guests, and she just saw them as monsters. So I'm just literally sitting there and just, nope, absolutely, it's retribution time. Beating them with a pipe, and beating them with knives, and like hacking them up with sickles, and like I was just going to town. And then at the very, very end, there's a cutscene, and it says, oh yeah, no, there are 2 men that were stabbed in a previous area, and it's supposedly the bride, and the bride also left the wedding party. Everybody's already been completely obliterated, and I went, oh. Yeah. I kind of felt like a dick. Dead, dead, dead. There's a splort. There we go. Oh, I was having a blast with it too. I was like, fuck you guys, and like just beating the ever-living shit out of everything. Come to find out, you're just actually supposed to run through all of that. I mean, how was I supposed to know? Dead. Owie. I hate the splorts. Tell Zebra that he needs to see the bodies we took to the morgue yesterday. It's urgent. We had quite a fucking surprise this morning, as he's so tired that he sends us them half dead. I mean, you know, sometimes you gotta do that. There we go. Nice. Getting rid of all the splorts. Oh. Fuck you, Splort. What you gonna do? Idiot. Why is burning webs and things so satisfying in games? I don't know. But they really are. Oh, god damn it. Now I gotta turn... Okay, he just... Premature Splort. It happens. Oh. That's a biggin. No, you can stay in there. Door's locked. You can't get in. Fuck you. Oh, this is Giga Bum Rush territory. After an in-depth analysis of the boy's body, it has been concluded that he was not infected with the unknown virus. His body does not reveal pathological conditions of the bones or skin. No lesions on either surface. No infection on the internal organs were observed. However, it is difficult to assess what the immediate cause of death was. Due to the marks around his cranium, we suspect severe cerebral trauma. It also appears that he was exposed to a powerful electric shock. The exact time of death is also difficult to assess. The cause of the boy's death somehow altered the decomposition process. Rigor mortis was not observed either. Further investigations are recommended, particularly given similarities observed in other cases. Oh, good. Sounds like he got brain sucked. It does, doesn't it? Hey, it's the morgue area. One of Spoiled's favorite areas ever. Negatory. I do this, that's 2. Pick that one up. I can do more torch fuel. You sumbitch. You're not alive, but you will be. Guaranteed. Every time somebody says negatory, all I can think of is Biodome. Can you cork it? Negatory. That's still one of my favorite guilty pleasure movies. I love Biodome. Totally watching that after stream. Viva Los Biodome! And what's your name? Purple Sticky Punch? I fucking love that movie. Doctor, you have to help me get my son back. What they showed me is not him. It's some other boy, very similar, but not my Marcel. Believe me, another helplessly heartbroken mother is looking for this boy, but this cannot be my son. He was murdered. He was taken. The police won't talk to me anymore. They tell me I'm crazy, but it's not true. They want to silence me because they know my husband is a military man. They don't want this to spread. I beg you, Dr. Zebert, you are my last hope. Help me, Dr. Zebert. You're my only hope. Oh, when I was younger, absolutely. Wholeheartedly agreed. Oh, well, somebody got burned to the wall. The Hiroshima wall. You hate to see it. Uh-oh. Just leave them be. Nice and slow. Lady, I don't want to do this. Shit. Fuck. What in the absolute shit nuts? Fuck. Oh, God damn it. Oh. Oh. Okay. Everything goes to shit really quick. Wait, I have to go back through all of that again? Oh, man. Alright. Oh, fuck it, we speedrun. It's fine. We'll do a pyre. That's fair, I think. Got no ammo for that. I got 2 rounds there. Fuck. Fuck. Here, I'll do this. Good. Take the key. Nice. Good. Perfect. Wake them all up. Ow, cock. Owie. That's bad. That's really bad. Shit. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. There's nowhere to go. Oh, God. Jesus. They really don't like me being here, do they? Holy fuck. Wow. Okay, well, how about... Okay, not that door. Fuck.
I found the passage in the underground, but...
Yeah, it's locked. Obviously. Try searching by the morgue, would you?
That really is a lot, and I don't have the ammo for that. I'm not entirely sure what it is they want me to do exactly. Like, how am I supposed to deal with all of that? You know what I mean? Like, that's a lot. It's kind of lame that it's not letting you sneak by as an option. I mean, Usually you can, but not this time. Usually. Okay. Good. Now, I'm gonna try a dumb thing. I'm not gonna try a dumb thing. And that thoroughly sucks dick. God damn it. Oh, they're making me. That's a bad day. That's a really bad day. What if I just... Nope. You cock. Uh-oh. Got one. Oh, and I can't dodge. I forgot I couldn't dodge. Why would I forget I couldn't dodge? Why would I do that, ever? Okay, well, the good news is it does become infinitely easier if I take out the big boy. So at least I got that going for me, kinda. Okay. Now, use this. Yes. Take this. Yes. Pyre. It's really the only thing I can think of. All right. Bitch. dead. Miss me, bitch. Ooh, that one didn't miss. Shit. Owie. Shit. Oh. Oh, fuck beans. And I've got no fucking ammo. This sucks a fat dick. All of the dicks. Jesus. That is insane. Okay. Use that. Take this. Good. Only thing I can think of. I have to use that fucking pyre, though. That's what sucks. I have to use it on the big boy. It's brutal for sure. It really is brutal. God damn. I can make another one of these if I need to. If I need to, which I probably will. I missed. That's bad. Got her anyway. Oh, come on. Don't fuck this up now. Oh, you bitch. Jesus. That is fucking insanity. It was the last one, too. God damn it. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that, Aelin. Oh my god. That is fucking brutal. I can't believe I fucking missed. I can't believe I missed. Fuck. That sucks so bad. Yeah, I agree with you. I totally agree with you. Sweet Jesus. Spoiled. So, okay. Itzy, were you here yesterday? No, Itzy, you weren't here yesterday. You know how much I absolutely love Warhammer 40K, right? Or did Itzy end up taking that? Yes, okay. So, Sober was all excited yesterday because he found out that in Bolt Gun 2, they are adding a battle sister. And I don't blame him for being excited, because we rarely see Sisters of Battle in the Warhammer 40K games. But I think it's the wrong game. I want to see Battle Sisters in Space Marine 2. And I came up with this off the top of my head, right? And I said, imagine this. I said, new campaign, and Titus is still there. Hell, even a new enemy. Fuck it. One of the Xenos. And I said, Titus and his boys are down on some planet, and they're holding the line, but that line is slowly being pushed back. The numbers are just too great, and eventually one of the flanks collapses, and the Imperial Guard is starting to get slaughtered, and quickly. The Marines try to compensate for it, but that weakens the rest of the line and cracks start to form. Things are getting tougher. Titus calls in for a bombardment, danger close, and they get it. But it only stops the onslaught momentarily, and then the main force shows up. He knows they aren't going to make it. He radios up to the ship and says some technobabble about what he needs, and a woman's voice comes over the Vox saying something like, Captain, if we do that, you could be killed. Titus responds back with something like, if you don't do it, the planet falls. The woman is trying to properly address him given his status, though keeps arguing the tactic is dangerous for everyone on the planet. He finally yells into the Vox, I gave you an order, sister. Drop the church. And she finally acknowledges it, and now you have to hold out for X amount of time. then bam, the fucking cathedral gets dropped maybe feet from Titus, and the doors swing open, and hundreds of sisters come out with flamers and start napalming everything that isn't human, screaming and either continuing to burn what they can or switching to chain swords and hacking them up. And I say all this because Rotten comes out. Can I open this link? I can't. But Spoiled comes out, and she goes, "Where do I sign up?" And then puts a gif in the Discord of a woman dressed up as a Sister of Battle and just throwing her cup on the floor. But seriously, how fucking cool would that be? I would love to have the Sisters of Battle in Space Marine 2. I really, really would. Think about it. Like, who wouldn't want thousands of battle sisters just decimating, screaming, and napalming everything that isn't human, while literally they've just dropped a battle cathedral on literally thousands of aliens, and there's a tank that has a pipe organ on it, and there's a battle sister playing war hymns through the pipe organ while it's launching missiles everywhere. Who wouldn't want that? And then the next obvious question is, why the fuck wouldn't you want that? The Sisters of Battle are insane. That'd be the best entrance, wouldn't it? She's just sitting there and she's like, "Captain, you know, if you do that, then you get, I gave you an order. Drop the church." And then you know, uh-oh. Like, Sisters of Battle are so fucking cool. They really are fucking awesome. And I really don't think they get the love they deserve in the video games. Because they're amazing. They're absolutely amazing. And then Sober yesterday, while we were talking about this, Sober was going, well, it also depends on the order that they're a part of, because there would definitely be some that are like, you know what, I don't necessarily know if that's the best thing to do, or, you know, I'd have to take this up with an Inquisitor or whatever. And then there's this other faction, or this other order of Battle Sisters, which are these Battle Sisters that, God forbid, if there was ever a Space Marine that said something like that, they just go, "Fuck it, we ball," and drop all the churches. That's it. And that, like, how can you not love that? Ooh, what's this? Official Adeptus Sororitas trailer? Excuse me? What are you? Hello? That's what I want. Yeah, IGN. Come on. Hurry up. Why you have to be so mad? There we go.
Dark.
Oh, that's really loud. This is Warhammer 40k Warpforge. Ooh.
Has descended upon us. Heretics, mutants, blasphemers, wretched abominations beyond count infest our holy Emperor's domain.
From the Eye of Terror we shall bring no mercy.
Oh, it's a card game. God damn it.
In time, I will rule every star. You've seen nothing yet. Surrender now to the greater good.
Well, that sucks. I don't like the card games. Those are dumb. Those are stupid. Hang on. Let me see if I can... There is an Adeptus Sororitas video that is out there. Hang on. Call it movie? Yes. Pariah Nexus, Sisters of Battle versus Necrons. Yes.
You are a cancer upon this galaxy.
I haven't even seen this. This is a new one.
I despise you.
Damn. Okay. Hadn't seen that one. That was cool. This is the one I was looking for, though.
The galaxy is aflame. The shadow of damnation spreads across the stars. To repel this darkness, a mighty crusade is launched. The threat of chaos must be driven back.
Yes.
Uncountable enemies stand in their path, but the defenders of the Imperium do not stand alone.
Oh shit.
By their unshakable faith in the Emperor, they will vanquish the storm. They will be the light that breaches the darkness. And they shall know.
That looks so good.
Fear.
In the darkness between the stars, the weak and the faithless find no deliverance.
Oh yeah, this is the one I was trying to look for before. I was trying to look for the single video, but this is amazing.
We are raised to believe that the God Emperor watches over us all. And so we are charged to cleanse the mutant, the heretic, the alien. We must not falter. We are his sword. We are his wrath.
How fucking badass are they?
Even in the face of death, we shall not submit. Suffering is our prayer. Faith is our armor. In battle, he offers us redemption. And for those who prove worthy, the Emperor sends forth his angels.
Fuck yeah.
Our Imperium is besieged. Across 1,000 worlds, we fight for our survival. Those that would tear humanity down are legion. Our forces are few. Our enemies many. There is no respite. There is no mercy. And in our darkest hour, a spiteful universe awakens forgotten evils to break us.
Nice.
The galaxy burns, yet still we stand, the last bulwark against the Terror. And while we draw breath, we will fight.
Sophia!
For in this new dark age, there is only war.
How amazing is that? Sophia coming in for 26 months. Thank you so much, Sophia. How you doing tonight? How are the things? We had to take a little bit of a break because I tried like 5 times on a thing and it was really kicking my ass. So we saw Warhammer. And I don't think you've ever seen this. On oh yeah, it was really kicking my ass. Big time. Big time kicking my ass. Okay, if you haven't seen this, we'll watch it one more time, because this is fucking amazing. This is Warhammer 40k in a nutshell. Everything you need to know is literally right here in about 3 minutes and 30 seconds.
The stars, the weak and the faithless find no deliverance. We are raised to believe that the God Emperor watches over us all. And so we are charged to cleanse the mutant, the heretic, the alien. We must not falter. We are his sword. We are his wrath. Even in the face of death, we shall not submit. Suffering is our prayer. Faith is our armor. In battle, he offers us redemption. And for those who prove worthy, the Emperor sends forth his angels.
our Imperium is besieged. Across 1,000 worlds, we fight for our survival. Those that would tear humanity down are legion. Our forces are few. Our enemies many. There is no respite. There is no mercy. And in our darkest hour, a spiteful universe awakens forgotten evils to break us. The galaxy burns, yet still we stand, the last bulwark against the Terror. And while we draw breath, we will fight. For in this new dark age, there is only war.
How cool is that? Like, how fucking cool is that? Right? If they made a game that was exactly like that, I'd be all over it in a heartbeat. Okay. So I gotta figure out what to do here. Why aren't you all over this one in a heartbeat? This game gets brutal. This game is real. You'll see in a second. You'll absolutely see in a second why I'm having a tough time here. Because this one is insanely brutal. This part. Get. And now I'm out of fucking ammo. No, I got one shotgun round left. And that's it for rounds. Oh. I can't even catch a break to heal. I've got literally no ammo. I've got health that won't do me any good because I can't use it. Oh, yeah. I'm amazed at how good your camera looks. Well, thank you. It's a hell of a lot better now, that's for sure. I don't know if I ever want to buy anything from Bethesda after that shit today. I've been saying for years, Bloop. Been saying for years. I don't blame anybody for being pissed either. I really don't. What happened today? Bethesda is a company that is known for, you remember the game Oblivion that I played? They have a couple of smash hits. Oblivion is one of them. Skyrim is another one. The Fallout series that's a huge thing, especially now because of the TV show and all that good stuff. Well, what they've been doing for quite a while is they have Todd Howard, who's basically the spokesperson, come out on stage and basically talk about it for about 10-15 minutes about how he has a dream and how, they've had a vision this entire time and how they want to do this and how they want to make things better and quality of life and so on and so forth. And then, long story short, he says that he's either honored or he's proud or he's excited to reveal Skyrim. And it's not even like a sequel, it's just the same game repackaged and sold for full price all over again. And for years I've been saying that's all they do. And today they came out and said there's a game that says Fallout, there's a game that's called Fallout New Vegas, right? There's also another game called Fallout 4. Fallout New Vegas is definitely by far the fan favorite, and everybody wants Fallout New Vegas, whether it be a remaster or a remake, but something that people really, really, really love. Well, instead, Fallout 4 was mixed in terms of how well it was, or I should say, how well people received it. So what did they do today? They said they're remastering Fallout 4. So they're saying they're supremely excited and honored and all this other crap for a game that's been around for a long time. Even you've heard of Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim is insanely popular, right? Now, Fallout 4 came out in 2015, so it's been just over 10 years. It's probably not coming out till next year. So it'll be 11 years, which, okay, fair. But Fallout 4 Bethesda. Oh boy. Let me see here. Yeah, so this is the reveal trailer. It came out a day ago. Oh no.
Remember, the vault doors are sealed for your safety. Do not attempt to reach the surface. The surface is unsafe.
And see, they're acknowledging it. They're 100% acknowledging that this game came out like 10 years ago, because winner of more than 200 Best of awards.
This wasn't the world I wanted, but it was the one I found myself in.
We need someone who can bring the whole Commonwealth together in a common cause. And I think you've got it in you to be that leader. What do you say?
So, I know you're from a vault. How would you describe your time on the inside?
going to get my son back. I'm going to find him.
I believe the term is Yahoo?
Another beautiful day. In the most dangerous place in the world.
So all the expansions are going to come with it. Fair. Is this any different from the one that came out in 2015? The only difference is that all the expansions that have come out for it over the years will be included. That's it.
It's the end of the world. All over again. Let's go, pal.
And now, to be fair, Fallout 4 is not a terrible game. I've played Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, and Fallout 4. Okay? Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas are definitely my two preferred out of the three. I'm not the biggest fan of 4. 3 was really fun. New Vegas, yeah, I can see why people like it, and yeah. But they already did exactly this with, like Aelin said, the Game of the Year edition. So you had all the expansions and everything. But now you get 4K textures, and you get the creation club so people can create their own goofy shit. But aside from that, it's the exact same game that they've sold twice. That's it. So they're selling it a third time for full price. And it's unfortunately it's not just them either. That's the worst part. There, I should say it's not just Fallout. It's also Skyrim they do that with. Don coming in with a raid. Thank you so much, Don. Don's raiding because he thinks you're going to be angry about the trailer. No, I'm not angry about the trailer. Honestly, I kind of personally think it's really funny because I've been saying this for years. And Spoiled, I don't know why it keeps breaking on you, but thank you for the 10 bits. Sadly, again, it'll be about $100 USD. Yeah, it'll be $100 USD, and it's literally the same game they've already sold twice before. And again, I've been saying this for years with Bethesda. They're really, really, really good at hyping people up and repackaging them. And then reselling the games at full price again. And that's literally all they do. And I've caught a lot of shit over the years. Because I call out Bethesda for doing exactly this over and over and over again with Skyrim. And now everybody finally can see what I've been talking about for all this time. That magic is losing its touch. True. Shadow muted me, so I cannot troll the stream. No, you can troll the stream. I don't know why it's not working for you. It worked once. I don't know why it's not working a second time. Also, Pixel Pixie, good to see ya. As I told Don, this is Bethesda stalling because they have nothing for Elder Scrolls 6. It's true. I don't know why that's not working, Spoiled. I have no idea. I really, really wish that it would, but it doesn't, and I don't get it. I really don't get it. How much does this cost them? It probably costs, if I'm being honest, with the exception of Creators Club, it probably costs them less than half of what it originally cost to develop the thing. Because they're doing new textures and Creators Club. Everything else is the same. I'm not scamming Spoiled. No, I don't know why it's not working for her. So yeah, I can see why people are a little pissed. I mean, realistically, not much. Retexturing takes time, but in theory, it's not hard. It's really not like it's tedious. Yes. It is 100% tedious. I agree. Is it tough? Not really. The Creators Club, sure. I can see them putting effort and stuff like that into it, but I guarantee they didn't even spend the same amount of money redoing everything and doing the Creators Club that they spent on the original Fallout 4. Like, it's just really, really, really sad, and I don't understand it, but yeah, I've been saying it for years. Honestly, Bloop is probably right. It'll just be AI upscaling. I wouldn't be surprised. How much do they got to pay Steam, PSN, etc. for, like, hey, release this on there? Like, how do you really, like, how you release it? No. So, they pay a fee, if I remember correctly, to get it up on Steam, and then once it's over X amount of sales, they give Steam a cut. That's really all it is. It's a different product technically, right? It's a different product technically because they call it the Anniversary Edition. That's really about it. Like, I'm not even... I wish I was kidding. I'm not. They added a thing in, and because they added a thing in and they gave us 4K textures, now they can call it something different. Spoiled, I don't know what is going on. Everything was working perfectly fine for you before. I don't know what happened. There we go. Now...
Don't let your kids watch it.
See, now that works. That one worked. I don't know why the others aren't. They won't put more cost of effort on making it better versus the cost of re-releasing. Of course they won't. Why would they? They haven't fixed anything Skyrim-wise, ever. Why would they... Why would they start now? Shadow only lets me use the expensive shit on stream. I'm not doing it, Spoiled. I really wish it would come up for you. I don't know why it's not. I have no idea. I have zero clue. It doesn't make any sense to me either. This is highway robbery. I'm not doing it, though. Justice for... But I didn't do it. It's not my fault. What the fuck? Okay. Try this again. No way Shadow is paywalling stream alerts to be expensive. Dude, I matter so little to stream alerts that I'd probably have to pay them to do it. No fucking ammo. Again. Ow. Well, at least I got the heal off. Didn't do me any good, but I got it. Yeah, this is all no bueno. Oh shit. Oh shit. And dead. You would just to piss off Spoiled? No, we love Spoiled. I wouldn't do it to piss her off. No way. Everything in this game sounds so fucking wet. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Okay, got a pyre. That's not bad. Use this. Good. Get the key. Nice. Is there anything else I can drop? No. God damn it. Ow. Dead. Ow. That's bad. Jesus. This is a really brutal spot. This is an insanely brutal spot. And all I want to do is get through it. Because I really want to fucking beat this. And there's nothing in there. God damn it. That's really bad RNG. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. All the crates are RNG. How's that for suck? Do this. Good. I need the pyre. Good. Take that. Got him, finally. Fuck.
This place seems suspended between space and time.
Jesus. And now that's the only ammo I've got. And now I'm back, as if literally nothing happened. Except that door's open, and I don't like that. Oh, good, autosave. Okay, that one's dead. Come on, let me grab that. There. Can I make bullets? Yes, I can. That was awful. Jeebus. Also, Vag, Dawn, Pixel Pixie. How's everybody doing tonight? And Spectre.
Gabriel's condition is deteriorating. He has stopped responding to any stimuli. He has a high fever and is delirious. His brother asked if we could take him home. He knows we can't do anything for him anymore. Interestingly, Gabriel keeps drawing. Still the same thing. The visitor.
Working on stuff while listening? Nice. What you working on? Oh, Headbang Boy isn't here anymore. That's not good. I have an old model of a Harley I made last year that I'm re-optimizing. Nice! Well, I got shells, so I'm not worried about the shells. Or the patches, rather. Not worried about those. I mean, this shit is not fun stage of the process. That's fair. The fuck was that? Just gotta do nice and controlled shots. And then pray that they hit. Ew. Oh good, 2 shots left. What could go wrong? What does that say? Operation Block Administration Morgue. How is Cronus, by the way? I've been seeing a lot of mixed debating on playing this myself. If you don't mind a really tough fucking game, which it is, I'm having fun with it. It's just brutal. It's really, really brutal.
I have the results. His molecular structure looks as if he came straight from the beginning of the goddamn universe. Not a trace of disease in him. So, the only thing I can be sure of is that change does not come from the visitor. I think I can confirm that.
Combat difficult? So, there's a couple of things. You have 3 colors in the color palette of this video game. Red, blue, and brown. There is no deviation whatsoever from any of those. On top of that, there is no map. So if you get in a claustrophobic area and all you're seeing is red because you are in an area that is completely bathed in nothing but different shades of red, good luck. Because I wandered around aimlessly for 2 hours yesterday trying to figure out where the fuck I was. I was scared this would be like Callisto Protocol's combat, which is dull. No, it's not like Callisto Protocol's, thankfully. Thankfully not. No, they make it so, it is tough. It is very tough. There are definitely spots like that one you guys just saw me with, where you have to do it a very specific way. Otherwise, you're just going to get your ass handed to you the entire time. There is some room for freedom in terms of, like how you go about doing the specific thing that you need to do in combat, but ultimately you need to do the thing. I've heard this game's story is really good though. So far, I actually really dig the story. I wish there was more story and less combat, but that's only because the other thing that they do is they make it so ammunition is incredibly scarce. And even when you have a good amount of it, they'll make sure to put a roadblock up to take as much ammo away from you as possible without breaking the game. Honestly, I'd say probably even more so than a proper survival horror. I see you. Don't make me hurt you. I'm really not in the mood today, but you're gonna. I know you're fucking gonna. I hate those crawly things with a passion. Okay, I need a key to get in there anyway, so I can't do anything with that. You are dead, which is a good thing. I like dead. And it's got a very interesting vibe, if I'm being... Uh-oh. It's got a very interesting vibe. Think, Resident Evil 2 Remake meets Dead Space in terms of movement and everything else. Oh, shit. Ow. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a blooper game, for sure. Holy Jesus.
At the steelworks, I was with someone. A man. Artur, I need to know what happened to him. Did you... extract him? Alright, I get it. Keep your secrets. Maybe it's for the best.
Okay, I got 2 rounds in the pistol, 9 in the carbine, and that's it. Oh, kitty! And of course, the kitty's gotta go fucking running. Okay, more handgun ammo. I like it. Shotgun ammo. Okay. Okay, can't go in that one. That one's alive. Fuck. I was hoping that wasn't the case, but it is. That one's alive too. Fuck. My dear colleagues, it is not only senseless but dangerous to operate on patients in an advanced stage of illness. The fusion we observe externally extends internally as well, with organs merging and shifting into entirely new configurations. We have encountered chimeric formations of organs and tissues that defy our understanding. These patients are interconnected on a cellular level. Even if we try to separate them, the circulatory system has been changed entirely, presenting insurmountable risks. Moving your scalpel through unknown rearranged tissue is like landing in a minefield. Success is most likely impossible and catastrophe almost certain. Imagine if we could separate them, what would be left of them? How would we know we got all of them out? I'm sorry, no surgeon can perform such a miracle. Forgive my non-medical terminology, but this is a hopeless cause. Lovely. Is there a thing I can blow up? No. And God damn it. I gotta go find fuel. Alright, one at a time. Come on. There's one. You know what? I'll take that. Can't stay long, but I hope you enjoy the rest of Chronos. Have a great night, everyone. Vag, have yourself a great night, buddy. Always appreciate you being here. Always good to see ya. Oh, shit. Ow. Well, that's a biggin. Ow. We maybe should have tried to sneak. I'm thinking that probably, yeah. Having popcorn sandwiches and chili sauce on them, sipping from my trusty... Nice. Dude, I can't wait until, like... I find a new fucking... merch store. I really can't. It really, really, really bums me out with that shit. Sadly. And I hate that it's come to it, too. I really do. But it's like, I can't trust... I'm still waiting. I ordered a sample thing literally 4 months ago, and I'm still waiting on the motherfucker. And all it says is processing. That's it. I don't want anybody else to have to go through that. That's bullshit. Fuck. Alright, well, now we know. Okay, they will only go so far, I think. Ow! Time to run like a bitch. Run like a bitch mode engaged. Go, 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 go. Okay. Run like a bitch mode worked. For now, anyway. I hear Kitty. Okay. Kitty is good. I like Kitty. Oh yeah, he's waiting.
The military is making everything more difficult. They continue to delude themselves that they can control it. Fools. I am trying to act against the general recommendation of mass euthanasia. I adapted the basement of the West Wing to move at least some of my patients there. I will try and save as much as I can.
I got 1 round left in this thing. That's not good. I'm coming, Kitty. I'm coming, Kitty. Don't worry. Okay. Kitty!
This place is highly perilous. Even for you. We will soon need a bigger cat room.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. God damn it. Fuck. Ouch. Means I'm gonna have to drop this core. I don't have a choice. That sucks. Actually, no. Wait a minute. Good. I don't have enough space. Fuck. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, still not enough space. I can do that, though. God, if I could use the fucking torch fuel or the pyre, that'd be amazing. Balls. Yeah, I just don't have the space. That motherfucker is gonna be right outside, too. Guaranteed. Come on, asshole. Oh, never mind. I didn't mean right now. I meant, like, later. Long, long errand day beforehand. Beat Silent Hill F ending 3. Just one more ending. Oh my god. That's awesome. Now gonna eat some dinner? Hell yeah, dude. I'm back here again. Oh my god. Okay, I'm saying I'm calling an audible for tomorrow, okay? The audible for tomorrow is this. I don't care whether I've beaten this or not. We are doing the demos and the itch.io stuff. Just that simple. But right now, I desperately need to pee. Right now, I desperately need to pee. So I will be back. Give me a minute. That's fair, honestly. Yeah, this is getting insanely fucking brutal. And don't get me wrong, it's a fun game, and I'll end up returning to it at some point, but my god. Like, they are really throwing you in the ringer. But yeah, give me a minute, I'll be back. Okay, I is back. Sorry it took so long. I came out of the bathroom and I got attacked by my kitty, who told me it was time to give her treats. And I'm a very easy mark when it comes to that, so yeah. Thank you. I'm a very, very easy mark. I'm a pushover when it comes to my cat. So yeah. She literally, I was in the bathroom and I opened the door and she's sitting outside the bathroom door. And she just looks up at me with these massive eyes and just starts meowing at me as if to tell me it's time to give me treats now. That was it. And then I was like, okay. Yeah, whether you want to or not, exactly. So then I went, well, I'll see, like, maybe I got something other than water and stuff like that, and I'm doing a tiny bit of grocery shopping tomorrow morning. But I looked and like, I'm like, well, I got to go into the kitchen anyway. It's no big deal. She followed me and just kept meowing the entire time. And I opened up a cupboard, and then when I stopped, she literally sat right behind my ankle and just kept meowing until I turned around and I looked at her and I went, okay. And then I walked over and got her treats, and then she was happy again for now. I don't blame you for calling the audible on this. You're only like a third of the way through this area, and you still have 2 more areas to... Fuck. Oh my god. That's insane. The infested tower and the hospital basement levels from Last of Us 2. Such a pushover. Listen! She's the queen of the house, okay? What am I supposed to do? What am I... She's the queen of the house, okay? She gets wet food every day. Right? She's got 2 bowls. I'm not even kidding. She's got 2 bowls. One is for dry food. Okay, that if she wants to, she can go back and forth all day. The other one is for wet food. And she gets that once a day. And then she also tells me when it's time to give her treats. And when it's time for wet food and she's hungry. And when she wants to go to bed, or when she wants me to go to bed, more importantly. She does these, like she is the queen of the house. There's nothing I can do about it. And when she wants to cuddle, oh yeah, when she wants to cuddle, when she wants loves, absolutely. Like, I mean, what am I supposed to do? I know, I'm a pushover, but I'm an easy mark. I get it. But she is the queen. She's the queen of the house. She knows it. And I can't say no. She's like 15 years old. She's getting up there in age. She's getting to be an old lady. You are her minion. Let's face it. You should be yellow. It's true. It's true. She looks at you with these big eyes, and it's like, God damn it. What? And like, I stopped, right? From the bathroom, because you walk down a hallway, and then you take a right at the end of the hallway, and there's the kitchen, because you got the living, like, you walk down a hallway, and then it opens up into the living room, and then you walk through like an archway, and there's the kitchen, right? I stopped as soon as it opened up into the living room. And I looked down at her, and I go, what? And I lowered my hand to pet her, And she just did a circle. She didn't even touch my hand. She just did a circle around my hand and then stopped and sat down and looked up at me as if to say, "The fuck are you doing, dummy? You still got 10 feet to go." I was like, God damn it. Aren't men always a pushover pussy? Yes, but that's beside the point. Son of a bitch. I know I'm an easy mark. I get it. I completely understand I am an easy mark. 1 gorillion %. What did I walk in on? I went to the bathroom, and I went AFK and went to the bathroom, and my cat decided it was time to give her treats. No, I didn't get a new kitty. This is Sadie. She's the only one left, and she's getting up there in age. She was right. She's always right. I mean, I know. No, I don't, in all honesty, I don't really know if I would get another cat after Sadie for a while. Not because I don't love cats, and I really do love cats, but I lost 3 a couple of years ago, and when she goes, it's going to be really hard too, and yeah. Had to refresh. I think I realized my stream fell behind. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So, you know, it's like, would I want to do that? Like, I love cats. I really, really do. But you know how it goes too, right? Cats, you don't choose a cat. Cats choose you. That's how that works. Of course, Sadie is right. Always. 1, she's a female, and 2, most important, she's a cat. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. I wish you were wrong, but you're not. Woman's rules. Like, it just... in all honesty, I don't know if I could do it after Sadie. You know what I mean? Like, I love Sadie to death. She's a sweetheart. I absolutely adore her. But it'd just be a huge loss for a while. You don't get a vote. No, I really don't. Not with a cat who also is a woman. Yeah. There's no way in hell I get a vote. Sophia gets your vote, so she gets to vote twice. So you always make good choices. Windy. Oh, that says elevators. But it doesn't say elevators, it says windy. Diagnostics. Okay. I am backtrack. Oh, no, wait. This is what I was looking for. Yay. Nice. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, thank God. Agent Cutter's in the Return of the Rat Queen. Oh, good. Fuck. So, yeah, tomorrow we're definitely going to be doing the demos and the itch.io stuff. That may spill over into Monday, and you know what? That's okay. I'm perfectly fine with that. Sister Magda, lead as many of them as you can downstairs. That's where they'll be the safest. I will join them as soon as I return from the steelworks. I also ask you to dismiss all the stuff, all the staff. Let them leave if they want to. This, of course, applies to you as well. Let those who want to stay know that we'll end together. If you do wish to stay, barricade the doors with anything you can find. Gotcha. I took everything from here. I can't believe I'm only a third of the way through this area. That is pure fucking insanity. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's really, really cool that they made the game last as long as they did, but this game is so brutal. So yeah, we need to switch it up. Change of pace. I think that's the best thing to do. Tomorrow, we're doing the itch.io and the rest of the Steam demos. Did Sophia vote on this? I mean, if she wants to, she can. But that's my idea. Whatever it takes to get him to the vampire game. That's fair. Jesus, do I have to make so much noise? Holy fuck.
What's this? A combination lock.
I could do the old trusty method. I could brute force this. Oh, it's 4? Oh, fuck this. Jesus Christ. I'd be there for literally 1,000 combinations. I believe all of Ass is in consensus. Demos tomorrow, then Vamp after. I think that's fair. I do. Yeah, but it's a 4-digit combination. Me also, so Bass. Oh, shit. There we go. Oh, 9509? I'll take it. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. 9509. This is just ass-beating territory. That's all this place is. It's just a fucking meat grinder. Oh, great. I need the fucking... God damn it. All I can think of is Indiana Jones in The Last Crusade. He chose poorly. We can wrap up with that one I mentioned earlier. Oh, the Spotlight one? Yeah, I mean, if I can actually get the damn thing, sure. Let's give them Zebert. They won't do anything to us. It's all his fault. As soon as you find out where he is, bring him to them. Think of the patients. Oh, boy. What's the worst that can happen if you choose poorly? My face degrades rapidly, and then I turn into a skeleton, fall down on the floor, and explode? No, we're not doing Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation is a game that I thoroughly enjoyed, and never again. Spoiled. It's... Spoiled. It's October 25th. Do you want to watch me play it? No, I don't... It doesn't have to be October to play scary shit, since Alien Isolation was scary as fuck. I know! I know it was scary as fuck. I played it! I played it to completion, and it took me like fucking 60 hours, because I was shitting my pants the entire time. Take one for the team. Okay, wait, hang on. Won't be as bad at... Hang on. Here, I'm starting the poll. There you go. Vote. Let this be the final say with this whole thing. There's a poll up top. I made a poll. It's up top in chat. You got like a minute and 15 left. How do I delete comments? What do you mean delete comments? There are no comments to delete. It's just a poll. Oh, that. Okay. I haven't even looked at the poll, and I can already tell you. The poll! It's up top! Look at the top of chat. It says Alien Isolation, yes, no, question mark. No, you hit the down arrow. It doesn't matter. The poll went through. Everybody unanimously voted Alien Isolation. God damn it. Where's the edit poll option? What do you mean edit poll? No, you just make the poll. I only needed one choice. No, believe it or not, for polls, you absolutely need at least two choices. That's the only way the poll works. You have to input two choices. You sound so pitiful. I can't believe I'm gonna go back to Alien fucking Isolation. You were at the whims of your majority women-filled chat shadow dance for us. Yeah, no kidding. So demos, Vamp, Spotlight, Alien Isolation, did you vote twice? Well, if she voted once, then that counts. If she voted once and that was one of the votes, then it's not 4, it's 5. So either way, it's a unanimous vote. I don't know why you bothered to oppose us. I'm not opposing anything. This is egregious. Asses spoke. Yes, one of the scariest fucking games of my life. I literally white knuckled it the entire time. I fucking on camera. I did it on camera. I did it on camera last time. And back to Sevastopol we go. Yeah, I know. God damn it. Literally one of the scariest fucking games I've ever played in my entire life. And we're going to be doing it again. And it's going to happen in November. And November is going to be shitty poop fuck. Because I'm going to be shitty poop fucking in my pants the entire time. Is that the one that can react to your mic? Yes. Yes, it is. And it's awful. Are you gonna have that on? I don't have a choice. Because I did it last time on the hardest fucking difficulty possible. I don't have a choice. I have to. I already did it once. Is there a feature to allow chat to make sounds to fuck with you? I will look into it. I will look into it. Yeah, no easy mode. I did it on Nightmare with mic detection. It was long enough on normal. I did the whole fucking thing on Nightmare. It is. It's an insanely long horror game. I white-knuckled the entire fucking thing on Nightmare. I did. God damn it. Oh God. Oh no. You found it, it's a thing. Oh no. What is this? Let's see. How can I let viewers play Sounds in Alien Isolation? I'm planning on playing Alien Isolation next, and I keep seeing clips. Well, hang on. Let me bring this up so everybody can see it. To set up viewer-triggered sounds in Alien Isolation, choose Software, use Streamlabs Desktop for built-in soundboard support, or OBS Studio with a soundboard plugin. Find spooky sound effects online, record your own, add them to your soundboard, assign easy keys for quick access, use points for redemption system. Oh God. Sophia, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh boy. There is a thing, actually, hang on. You're gonna need the, I'm gonna need bits for new pants. I really am. I'm gonna need bits for pants. That's what's gonna be needed. So, follow-up question. Oh no. Can you do this and Smoothie on the same day? You know what? If everybody promises to be there, I will put a thing. There's a lot of silence coming from there. If I will put a thing in Discord, I will announce when Alien Isolation is going to be played. And I will also put in the Discord that is the day that the chocolate oyster smoothie will be had. And it is a one-time thing only. Now, also, quick thing for those of you who are wondering. If I have to throw up, the mic is being muted, and I'm putting it on BRB because Twitch has this thing against people puking on stream, and I don't want to get banned. That's fair. Thank you. Oh, I found it. Hang on one second.
I'll make that deal. How about you, you bitch? You make that deal? I don't blame you. Damn good deal.
God damn it. Okay, I need to see one thing because it might actually determine something. Really? Interesting. I wonder why they don't have it. I was going to try and use crowd control for it. Yeah, I was gonna try. I was trying to see if maybe crowd control was a thing for Alien Isolation, but it doesn't look like it is. So I'll have to do a little extra work and link stuff in order for you guys to redeem sounds with bits and whatnot. That's the only way I'd be able to do it. But it is doable. It just takes a little bit more work. That's all.
Thank you. That is all I require.
Jesus Christ. For the love of fuck. Back to fucking Sevastopol we go. Son of a bitch. And just so we all know what we're getting ourselves into, give me a second. Just so we're all on the same page.
There's something I thought you should see before I finish this.
I know why you're working in the region where she went missing. You're still looking, aren't you?
My God, Ripley. You're doing good, Tim.
Welcome to Sevastopol Station, your home away from home.
down. A creature.
He said, come out and play.
How did I know I could trust you?
Fun and games.
She's getting worse. She's dying.
Let me be. Let the devil take me.
That's what I'm getting into.
Great. I think I got it, but just in case, tell me the whole thing again. I wasn't listening.
And yes, I also have the Crew Expendable DLC, so we'll have to play that first because that's literally Ripley trying to get off the fucking Nostromo in the first movie. I have the bonus content. I've had it for years. You've been holding out on us? No, I played it. I played literally the bonus content and then I played the main game. It's gonna be like, you don't understand. It's gonna end up being like fucking 2 weeks worth of Alien. I was here, I'm ready. Oh, God. God damn it. I swore I'd never... Sophia, this is for you, okay? Let's just get this out of the way. Me playing Alien Isolation is for you, alright? There is no Space Marine mod. Yeah, it's for you. I'm going to be tortured. No, don't feel terrible. No feeling terrible. Can I? No, you're not changing your vote. Don't feel terrible. You're not allowed to feel terrible. I know you really wanted to see it.
Hello, but I'm not sorry.
Just be like spoiled. She's not sorry. That scared the fuck out of me. The camera with the thing. No, don't feel bad. You're gonna be highly entertained, so don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. It'll be fine. I might cry like a lot. I'm not even kidding, by the way. Expect almost an entire stream where I hide under a desk. Why are those not working all of a sudden? What the fuck, sound alerts? Hang on. Properties. Refresh. Okay, now, let me do a thing. But I'll feel just terrible if you suffer permanent PTSD. I'll be fine. It's not mostly permanent. It's got nerves of steel. Yeah. I've got balls of steel. Hang on. Let me go to sound alerts. Let me log in to sound alerts here, because something ain't right. Log into Twitch. Okay. Now. Yes. Fine. Okay. There's Spoileds. See if this one does it. I gotta wait for it to end.
And his name is John C.
I don't know. It's working. It's gonna be ASMR hell. Dear sweet Jesus. Yeah, it's gonna be a thing. We can make you eat chips while playing it. Listen, okay, I only did the chip thing once, and it was really fucking funny. Okay? It was really funny, because here I am, and I was playing Final Fantasy XIV, and there was one scene, and I can't remember what the scene was, but it was really funny because I had a bag of really, really, really nice and loud potato chips, right? So there's this scene where everybody's sitting there crying, and it's supposed to be a really emotional scene, and you just hear crunch. Like, I couldn't not eat them loudly because I tried, and it just wouldn't work.
Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I am willing to make.
Well, I'm glad we're on the same page. I don't like that sound. Ew. There's a lot of schlorp glorp. Okay, well, I can't go in there, which is fine. So it is decided.
The first formula. Good. Now get the other two.
It is decided. Alien Isolation in November.
You have 2 new messages.
Veronica? Veronica! Ah, damn machine. Veronica, as soon as you listen to this message, I need you to come to the Steelworks immediately. Something is happening to him. He's not responding. They want to take him away. If we don't get him out now, everything will be lost. I'll try to keep him safe. Whatever it takes.
Didn't he say 2 new messages?
You have 1 new message.
There we go.
Veronica, it's me, Eddie. Listen, I'm sorry for being weird the other day. It's just... You seem like the only one who can confirm that I'm not crazy. We know what they found, what they're keeping in there, and... What I'm trying to say is you can trust me. I remember we were friends once. Sure, as kids, but... You do remember that, right?
Oh, okay, but Aelin, you have to understand. I also said that there is a caveat to that, and the two games that will always scare the piss out of me are Slender: The Arrival and Alien Isolation. I specifically remember saying that. Oh, fucking Jesus. Oh, you bitch. Oh, you motherfucker. There we go. Yeah, I specifically remember saying that. Those were the caveats.
I'm being told that it's a skill issue, just don't die.
It's not a skill issue. That's not fair. You ever go to do a thing and then realize that you don't have the thing that you were going to use? Because I'm gonna be honest, that just happened. No, we're not. No, I'm not eating. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Don't make her do that. Don't make Sophia vote again. You made a poll. Oh, God. I'm so fucked. It's really good. It's not good. Sophia, you don't have to vote if you don't... You don't have to vote if you don't want to. You really don't. It's okay. You don't need to. You did, of course I didn't vote. No, not yet. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's the... Would you... Those aren't choices. Of course I didn't. There's 13? What the shit? There's 20? It's not fair. That is not even remotely close to fair, and you know it. Sophia, you don't have to vote if you don't want to. You voted. Fuck. This is bullshit. I voted that you share with Alien. No, it's... It doesn't matter anyway, because I'm gonna be fucking... God damn it. I don't wanna share kettle chips with the Alien. I don't wanna. God damn it. You don't understand. I am a kettle chip. When it comes to the Alien. It's true. I am a kettle chip. God, I'm dying. Why are you dying? I don't want to be a kettle chip. You're the kettle chip. I am the kettle chip. In Alien Isolation, that's exactly what I am. I am the kettle chip. I know this. I've been there before. God damn it. Ah. Crunchy and good with ketchup. First off, shush. Man, that alien AI is true. Yeah, you have no idea. You don't have to play it. Oh, man. We won't make you play it again for at least a year. No. Here's the deal. The deal is, I have already agreed, because the poll was made and the ass has spoken, that I will play Alien Isolation in November. Once I play Alien Isolation in November, I will never play Alien Isolation again. ... until Alien Isolation 2 comes out. That's a fair deal. You could save it for Thanksgiving and be the alien's actual dinner. Oh god, at least you're getting your 2025 torture completed early. We could have waited until December. No! See, we can't... Okay, here's the thing. We can't wait until December, and the reason why is because I had such a fantastic idea, and I don't know if everybody was here, so I have to share it with you. There's a thing, okay, and I'm really, really hoping that it comes out around Christmas time. Because they did say that it is coming late this year. Okay? Hang on. So, this is a game that's coming out. It says late this year. We don't know anything else other than that.
Many people have attempted to write about the things that have taken place among us. Reports of these things were handed down to us. There were people who saw these things for themselves from the beginning.
No!
They saw...
No, Spoiled. This is the one where Jesus fires Iron Man lasers against Satan.
And then passed the word on. With this in mind, I myself have carefully looked into everything from the beginning.
I'm Simon. This is my brother, Andrew. We're trying to catch fish.
But I'm afraid the wedding appears to have a small issue. I don't know, but I thought you might be able to help.
wine is better than the wine we had before.
And look, he uses the Force!
Please, Lord, just heal my son.
Lord, if it's you, Peter replied, tell me to come to you on the water. I am doing this for you.
If Mel Brooks isn't the waiter for the Last Supper, I'm gonna be pissed.
Are true.
See? So we can play that, but wait for it. Hang on. Because I wanted to do another thing. Right? What I wanted to do was... I wanted to get... I wanted to get I wanted to get like a minister or a bishop costume or something like that with the hat. But then what would happen is you would see me and I'd be in front of a dais, right? But it would start out with this music. And then while I play I Am Jesus Christ, anybody who donates $5 to the Church of Shadow will be able to confess their sins. And then I will come up with, like, you know, the Dark Souls You Died animations, right? Or the thing that comes over the screen that says you died. I can make those. So there would be one for Forgiven and one for Burn in Hell. And that way you can confess your sins for a modest donation of $5 to the Church of Shadow, and then I will deem whether, you know, it is forgiven or not. You sure you want to do this in the current climate? I'm just saying, it would be, you know for a fact, it'd be fucking hilarious. You know it would. for. There's a slight problem. There is a slight problem, yes. So there's a couple of costumes, right? And to be fair, I mean, you know, there are some really, really good ones, right? There's some good priest ones, right? There's some good bishop ones.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
That's not true. I absolutely don't. But there's some good ones. Okay? Like for instance, there's this costume. This costume is fine. Right? This costume is perfectly fine. Nothing wrong with it. There's this costume. Granted, okay, but you get what I mean. There's even this costume. This costume looks fantastic too. Unfortunately, there's also this one. and then there's also this one.
Wow, beautiful. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just saying, there's some things that would need to be considered. But generally speaking, I think it could be done.
Whoa, 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 whoa. No. No, we're not doing that. No.
You just made me pee a little bit. Oh no. I'm just saying, it could be worse.
No.
Ow. God damn it. Ugh. Look at them vampy costumes, though. How about you got a good Transylvania accent? Listen, if I had had the money, I'm not gonna lie, I was actually going to buy like it was like temporary veneers that I was actually gonna do for Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. But sadly, I don't have the money for that. Would have been fun, though. Also, I just fucking realized... God damn it. No, I can't do this again. I just walked around for like 2 hours collecting fucking ammo, and then I just died immediately. I can't do this again. I can't. I can't do it again. I'm sorry. I can't. This game is just so fucking brutal. I can't do it. I can't. If I wasn't a whole-ass responsible adult, I would be weird like that every day. I know. I know you would. Here, let's... Okay. Let's just... What was it? Hang on. Gonna run around town in a superhero cape. You would! I still think it's really funny that I made... I made Sophia pee a little bit. A sexy story? Oh, God. That's a sexy story. Oh, God. Not that hair puke story. That's not sexy. First off, be careful. Yeah, thanks. Jesus. I'm trying to think. A sexy story? Teeth? Oh, no. Oh, God. Hang on. Vamp teeth. Oh, God. Literally a minute.
I will send you to Jesus.
I will send you to Jesus. God. Where's the thing? Hang on. It just says unknown item name, unknown brand name. That's all I'm coming up with.
Emotional damage.
I think it's because I checked too fast, but sure. Thank you. But, what was I gonna say? Yeah, teeth. Yeah, vamp teeth. I was gonna, sexy story. Okay, I'm trying to think. Okay, I can't say who because they are still alive. That sounds really bad. But I can't say who because obviously I want to protect their privacy. Okay. But there was a woman at the time that, well, we weren't dating. We were not dating, but we were having fun. I'll put it that way. Okay. And she wanted to come over one night and I said, cool. And then she called me last minute. She said, hey, instead of just staying home, why don't we go to the pool hall? And I said, okay, fair. That sounds fun. So we went to the pool hall for a few hours, and then I was finishing up what I found out very quickly was my last game, and she whispered into my ear that she wanted to do certain things to me. Got it. Let's just say I was driving, but it wasn't very good. And let's also say that had we been pulled over on our way back to the house, I would have said that she was looking for a contact lens that fell in between both seats. And then let's say that things got a little hot, heavy, and sweaty. That's fine. I think we can say that. Not making this any easier. And then let's say that we got home and the fun continued to commence. And that, how do I put this in a way? Wait, I'm supposed to make it easy on you? Oh, God. And then, let's say that the couch, the rug, the kitchen, the bathroom, and the love seat were all thoroughly inspected and used for various activities. That's what I will say. They were used for various activities. Maybe gymnastics.
Oh, no.
Yes. And then she had to go home. So I said, okay. But she was also slightly inebriated still. And I told her I wasn't going to let her drive home in her car. So what she could do is she could leave her car in the driveway, and she could have her friend or her mom or whoever drop her off tomorrow, and she could pick up the car, and then I would drive her home. Okay, fine. Well, let's say that, again, had we been pulled over, I would have said that she had lost a contact lens. And we got there, and she finished looking for her contact lens, and she asked if I wanted to come up. And it's, by the way, 6:30 in the morning. And I told her I would love to, but unfortunately, I needed to get home and sleep. Listen, Sophia, I mean, we have two eyes, right? You can lose two contact lenses. You know? I'm just saying.
So now you should love me. Now where will you sleep, you ice queen?
So, yes, I think that's basically the only way that I can state the sexy story. There was only one, but it was used many times, okay? But that's the only way that I can accurately say my sexy story without being banned or going into too much detail. What'd you think? Well done. Thank you. And with that, because it is 1 a.m., I was wondering how you were going to get by that one. Listen, thankfully I did not do that. That would have been a bad day. It would have been a really, 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 really bad day. But yeah, it's 1 a.m. and I'm gonna call it there. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. I got a lot of people to thank tonight. Holy shit! Hang on, I gotta scroll back, like actually scroll. We've got sweet mother of Jesus. Okay. We got True coming in for 34 months. Thank you so much, True. We got Aylin gifting us up to I Am Handy. Thank you so much, Aylin. We have Aylin coming in with 10 bits. We got Spoiled coming in with 10 bits. And we got Spoiled coming in with 50 bits. Then we got Spoiled coming in with 50 more bits. Then we got Sophia coming in for 26 months. Thank you so much, Sophia. We had Spoiled coming in with 10 more bits. Then another 10 bits. Then we had Spoiled coming in with 50 bits. Then we had Sophia, and I didn't see this, but thank you so much, Sophia, for the 40 bits in the on-screen celebration. That I did not see, but thank you, thank you, thank you. We had Spoiled coming in with 10 more bits, then another 50 bits, then Sophia coming in with 500 bits, Then we had Spoiled coming in with 50 bits, and another 50 bits, and another 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 50 bits, and then Spoiled coming in with 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 10 bits, and then another 50 bits, and then another 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 50 bits again, and then Spoiled coming in with 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 50 bits, and then Spoiled coming in with 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 50 bits, and then Spoiled coming in with 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 50 bits. And then I did the story time, and during the story time, we had Spoiled coming in with 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 50 bits, and then Spoiled coming in with 50 bits, and then Aelin coming in with 50 bits and an awkward fart. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. You scammed us out of a lot of money today. We had Sophia. We had... I missed that. Can you repeat it? Oh my god. We had Sophia, we had Aelin, we had Spoiled, we had Dawn, we had True, we had Corgi, we had Vag, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Itzy, we had a lot of awesome people. Oh, Dawn did raid, that's true. We did have Dawn come in with a raid. Thank you so much, Dawn. I really, really appreciate the raid. And go check Dawn out and follow him if you haven't. He's a really cool guy. He's a phenomenal, phenomenal artist. So please go check him out. And please go drop him a follow. And he's been playing a lot of Silent Hill F recently. That is it for me. Also, today, I'm calling an audible. We are moving away from Chronos. And we are going to be doing the demos. And we are going to be doing the itch.io stuff. So stay tuned for that. There's a lot of really good stuff. And then on Monday, depending on how long it takes, because I do want to get through all of them, so depending on how much we get through tomorrow, we might spill over into Monday for the rest of the demos and itch.io stuff. If we do, we'll make a stream of it. That's fine. If we get through all of it tomorrow, then on Monday we are starting Vampire. There you have it. And we also had Bloop. And thank you so much for being here, Bloop. So, until I see you all tomorrow, thank you everybody for being here. Thank you for watching. And have yourselves a great day, great night, and great start to your weekend, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Oh, and by the way, we also had Sober. I can't forget Sober. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing all of you later on. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. Have yourselves a good night. I'm out. Take care. Bye, guys.